on the Vaigasi Visagam. Vaiga. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shave. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants, the glimpses of the Paramashivoham participants who have joined us today for the experience of the glimpse of what you are going to have in the Paramashivoham. You may have joined here because you're curious about what do I get in the Paramashivoham, or what is the Paramashivoham about? What are the things that I'm going to learn in the Paramashivoham? All of your questions are going to be answered today, and we are first going to give you the introduction to what Paramashivoham is. Paramashivoham is not a normal meditation program where you just learn some yoga and your meditation techniques to have a happy breakthrough. So in 1 days of the Paramashivoham, now we are going to be showing you the power manifestation science, which is the science of manifesting or the initiation of the Guru. So let us now enter into this beautiful journey to understand and experience this super conscious breakthrough, where all of you are going to be manifesting the powers, not just us, during this Paramashivoham.
Yes. So let us now learn about the power manifestation. Feeling connection with the Guru, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you start the powers that you acquire when you do the tapas, when you do penance for enlightenment. Shaktis are from the source of enlightenment, but the Siddhis are on the path to enlightenment. Siddhis are not enlightenment itself, but when you are on your journey towards enlightenment, when you are seeking enlightenment, you experience some basic level siddhis, some basic level powers which are called siddhis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary humans in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. But the siddhis are not permanent. Shaktis are permanent and the siddhis are not permanent. Shaktis manifest once you are established in that space of completion, once you establish yourself in that space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with your Guru, you start manifesting all of the Shaktis. But the Siddhis are not permanent and also can divert you from the path to enlightenment itself. When you are doing the seeking, when you are doing tapas, you are doing certain practices, and if you acquire the Siddhis, it might divert you from the ultimate goal, which is the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Whereas the Shaktis, which we are receiving here, are experienced in you once you are initiated, once you receive that initiation into the science of power manifestation, into the science of enlightenment itself. And now we will be looking at some of the methodologies of teaching in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, how the knowledge is transferred, how the knowledge is taught to each and every one. So there are 4 different methods. First is the Shastra Pramana, then is the Apta Pramana, then is the Atma Pramana, and then the Pratyaksha Pramana. So the first one, which is the Shastra Pramana, these are the direct revelations by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, the ultimate, the person who has revealed the whole thing. He is Paramashiva himself. This is the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptures, the source scriptures of Hinduism. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences of the great Aptas of the past who have lived and who are continuing to exist, like the Sapta Rishis or the great incarnations of the past, like Krishna and Rama. They are experiences of these powers manifesting. It is the Apta Pramana. Next is the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is the experience of the master who is initiating us, experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, our beloved Guru. It is his experience which is called the Atma Pramana. And then when you're seeing the power manifesting, when you're able to manifest the powers once you have received the initiation, it is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence. You are able to see the power manifestation happening in front of you, which you are witnessing, which is the Pratyaksha Pramana or the Sakshit Pramana. So these are the 4 different methodologies of teaching and verifying, which is the method of, I would say, foolproofing the whole of the science, which is that.
So, where do these powers come from when we ask that question? Who gives us this ability? Who has hardwired us to manifest? The answer is Paramashiva, the source. Paramashiva is the one who is, like you could say, the engineer who has built the human body, who has given the human body that awakening, that ability to experience the Kundalini awakening in each one of us. Paramashiva is the one who has given, and that is why in his manual that he gives with the end product, which are called the Vedas and Agamas. This is the beautiful way Swamiji explains. I want to enjoy myself as many. At that time, Paramashiva created this entire existence. And when he decided that the next level of species need to happen, he gave the human beings the breakthrough from the primitive species. And now Swamiji, who is Paramashiva himself, once again has come down to say that, okay, we have been in the human body for the last 250 million years. Now it is time to experience the super consciousness and become living gods. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism. The ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time and space, form and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the ultimate manifestation of the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, which are the 5 cosmic acts to maintain, to rejuvenate, to create, and to put in delusion and liberate. The 5 actions Paramashiva does to experience this entire cosmos. So Paramashiva is the source from where all of these Shaktis manifest, and when Paramashiva manifests as the Guru, all of us can also be initiated to experience these powers. So now let us look at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva himself in our scriptures, which actually pinpointedly speaks about how the third eye manifests in each. Swamiji says that if you have a head, you have a third eye, and your third eye can be awakened. However, Shiva talks about the third eye, gives the signs to Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So out of that, we have chosen the verse number 34, where Paramashiva has revealed these signs. Let me now chant this Shastra Pramana, this verse for all of you, and then give you the translation. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttamam. The translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one achieves the ultimate space of oneness with Paramashiva, and he is able to see beyond the sight, having the vision of any object or place that he wants to see. So this is the beautiful translation of the verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Yes. So now let us look at the Apta Pramana, which is one of the experiences which has happened in the Hindu Puranas, in the Hindu history itself. So this is the incident where Lord Sri Krishna himself initiates Arjuna. So during the Mahabharata war, right before the Mahabharata war, just before it beginning on the first day, Arjuna falls into delusion before the war, and he goes into a delusion that he is not able to fight, and he is in a lot of deluded space, and he requests Lord Sri Krishna himself to show the Vishwarupa Darshana. And when Krishna assumes that form of the ultimate, when he assumes that Vishwarupa Darshana form, he says, Arjuna, you will not be able to see me with your two eyes. You will not be able to see my divine form with your two eyes. You need the divine eyes to be able to view my form, the cosmic form. But you can see my cosmic form with these. You can't see my cosmic form with your normal eyes. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So this is the exact word that Lord Sri Krishna gives Arjuna, and he initiates him to the third eye power manifestation. And once he is initiated, he is able to receive Lord Sri Krishna in his full Vishwarupa. So this is one of the incidents where in the Hindu Purana, Hindu history, we are seeing where the power manifestation is happening, where Lord Sri Krishna himself initiates Arjuna into the power of the third eye.
So now, let us look at the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where Swamiji himself shares in a beautiful series of videos about his very own experience of how he manifested this power. Let's now enjoy this beautiful video.
On the Vaigasi Visagam, Vaigasi month, Purnima Tithi, Visaga Nakshatram, one fine evening of a full moon day, Vaigasi month, Visaga Nakshatra, Paurnami Tithi, Subramania's enlightenment day. As per the tradition, he appeared from the third eye of Mahadeva. When I completed 11 and aging into 12. No school at that time, usually. This May, June, no school. So usually this summer time I will go and sit in the temple or the hill. Around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this. This is the Sandhya time. Around the time of sunset and moonrise, I went to the hill, Arunachala hill. I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala, where I was born and brought up. Whenever I find time, I'll go and spend time in that space, in that area, because Devi became enlightened there. That place is called Coral Hill. I can say in a way the whole ambience was so calm, so beautiful. I decided to close my eyes. I was not even meditating. I was just sitting in a very relaxed way. Those days, I started practicing the self-enquiry. Who am I? Sometime I may feel from where the thoughts are raising. That is thought as taught by Annamalai Swamigal. An enlightened being, enlightened master, who is a disciple of great incarnation, Ramana Maharshi. Once I closed the eyes, the intensity of my yearning started taking over me. I just felt, what is it I am seeking? Who is that me who is seeking? Who is that me that is deeply discontented about anything I see, hear? Who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. Above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin. The same frequency, the same depth I was feeling I am alive. Outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandaganda. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandaganda, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days, I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere, I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudananda Puri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years. How Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out to millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day. How it has opened up and reached out to human beings and how it is expanding. My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye, have initiation, see to it your third eye is awakened. I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available. My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Yes. So with that beautiful experience of how Swamiji himself experienced the power of third eye, let me also share with all of you the Pratyaksha Pramana, where the study of how the third eye manifests, the third eye happens, the scientific research that has been done on the third eye, on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was conducted. So in the 2004, Swamiji himself went to Oklahoma, and over there he underwent multiple studies to um, see about how the third eye happens, to do the scientific study on the third eye. And at that time, some of the findings they found during the PET scan, the positron emission tomography scans, and the quantitative electron graphy, the encephalography, sorry, where both of these scans showed the third eye of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So in the brain scans that were conducted, as Swamiji went from one brain state to the other with control, even though he was completely aware of his body, he was able to go from one state to another just with the power of his consciousness. And as he went into the deeper and deeper and the higher states of consciousness, at that time, the entire activity that was happening in his brain completely centrifuged in the center, in the prefrontal cortex over here. Even the pictures were showing a third eye shaped image where all the activity of the brain was only in the third eye region. So the doctors were shocked. They had not yet shown Swamiji the scans. So they went and asked him, Swamiji, what were you doing during the manifestation of the, what were you doing during the entire process? And that time Swamiji said, I was awakening and opening my third eye. And the doctors were shocked, because even though they were just, they knew about the Hindu science, they have seen the picture of Lord Shiva having the third eye, but they only thought that it was all mythological things. And that time Swamiji showed and proved to the world that the third eye is not something mythological, or where Paramashiva used his third eye to create the cosmos, to manifest anything that he wanted. That is not a story, but it is actually a happening. So the beautiful study that has been done on Swamiji has been extensively written down. All of you can go to NPedia, nityanandapedia.org, and search for the brain scan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you will see the books that were written on that. And you can also go to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and just in the search type brain scan or medical research, and you will see the entire video where the doctors share their experience of how the entire study was conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us move into experiencing these powers itself, starting with the first two powers of this demonstration, which is the power of body scanning and the power of remote vision. First, let us look at the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra once again, where Paramashiva reveals this science. And before we enter into that, I request all the participants on YouTube, on the social media platforms, and on Zoom to share your interest, saying that I want a body scan or I want a remote scan, and we will be manifesting the powers for you. So let me now share with all of you the shastra pramana for the power of body scanning, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54.
स्वदेहे जगतो वापि सूक्ष्म सूक्ष्मतराणि च Tattvaniani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Yes, the translation. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, which is the Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source essence, the source cause, Paramashiva himself. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Paradevi Adishakti, is revealed, and the power manifestation starts happening. So, this is the revelation by Paramashiva himself in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So, now we will be entering into the power manifestation itself. So, I request all the participants to go ahead and put a comment on the Zoom or on the YouTube or on any platform that you are viewing us on. And we will also be looking at the Shastra Pramana for the power of the remote vision and preparing ourselves to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So now, as all of you take a moment to share your interest in the manifestation, let me also share the Apta Pramana, the stories of the historical happenings of the power manifestation in our Puranas, and the stories from the life of the masters where they have expressed this power of body scanning. So in our scriptures, there is the great sage Agastya, who is one of the Saptarishis, and he had thousands of disciples. And out of that, one of his disciples were named Therier. So the reason his name was named Therier was, once what had happened was a devotee came to Agastya and asked him to give him healing from a very bad headache that he was experiencing. So at that time, Agastya scanned the devotee and told that he had a brain tumor which looked like a frog. So at that time, Agastya instructed Theria to do the open head surgery, where using the science of the Ayurveda, they had performed the surgery, and using the power of body scanning, they were able to exactly pinpoint the location of where the tumor was growing and do the surgery successfully. So once the surgery was complete and the patient was healed, Agastya blessed him, and Therier got the name because of that. So this is one of the incidents where, using the power of body scanning in our scriptures, they were able to perform the surgery and they were able to find the reason of that issue. Even today, many of our doctors, I would like to say thousands of our doctors, devotees around the world, still use this beautiful power of body scanning to scan their patients and see where is the source root cause of the disease or the pain that the patient is going through, and then they verify that with the medical equipment and give the patient the right diagnosis. So now moving into the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji himself manifested the power of body scanning. Swamiji says in his own words about how he performed the body scanning.
Yes. So on the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, revealed how he uses the power of the body scanning, how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. So just paraphrasing Swamiji's words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of my body. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out the problems and imbalances that had happened and where the balance had to be done. And I used allopathy as a second opinion to my findings. The Swamiji himself has used this power multiple times, also during the time when Swamiji had a multiple compound hand fracture, and used the power of the body scanning and also verified the findings using the allopathy medicine. So this is a very beautiful experience that has been shared by Swamiji himself.
Yes, now let us look at the power of remote vision and see the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, and the Atma Pramana for this power as well. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is once again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals the signs of remote vision in the verse number 95. So let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashraya chiti shaktihi swarupam darshaye tada. So the beautiful translation goes as: visualize yourself as a vast etheric space with no limits, with no boundaries. And at that time, the Chiti Shaktihi, the consciousness energy which is there inside you, awakens and manifests itself in any form that you want or that you want to see. So, using this technique, we will be able to invoke the Chiti Shakti to show the entire house or the entire place that you want to scan. So now let us look at the Atma Pramana, the experience of the various masters and incidents from the past.
So in the Mahabharata, which is the Hindu Purana, the whole war was going on. The sacred scriptures, Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. So what happened was, during the Mahabharata war, right before the Mahabharata war beginning, Sanjaya, who was the trusted charioteer of the king Dhritarashtra, who was a blind king Dhritarashtra, was initiated into the power of the third eye, initiated into the power of the remote vision to be able to see any distance, the Dura Shruti and Dura Drishti. Dura Shruti and Dura Drishti he was initiated into, which is the power of the remote vision. So once he was initiated into this power, he was able to see everything that was going on hundreds of kilometers away in the war field, and also tell that hear and see both. He was able to hear and see what was going on hundreds of kilometers away in the war field, and exactly tell all of the details to the blind king, to Dhritarashtra, including the Bhagavad Gita itself. So Bhagavad Gita itself was revealed to Sanjaya through this. So this is the reference from the Mahabharata itself, which is a very great Hindu epic that is there.
So next, the Atma Pramana, which is the account of Swamiji's own experience, happened when he was a very young child. At that time, he was with his guru, Narayana Swami Tata. So Narayana Swami Tata was a very well-known yogi and expert in the science of Aushadha. So using the Aushadha of the Jnananjana, he would take that Jnananjana, applied on a mirror, and it would become a TV. Yes. So anything that Narayana Swami Tata wanted, he could just see it through that mirror, and he would get to know anything that he wanted. So he had shared this science with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well, and given that ability, taught how to use that science of remote vision through the mirror. And Narayana Swami Tata was famous for helping the police force in the city of Tiruvannamala, where whenever there was any robbery that the police could not find, could not figure out who was the one who did it, they would come to Narayana Swami Tata and ask for all the details so that they could bring that justice in the city. And Narayana Swami Tata would scan through the mirror and locate the thief where he was hiding the valuables and how they could connect the thief to the robbery. And the police would go and get the exact see exactly what Narayana Swami said, and they would bring the justice. So in the same way, the Supreme Bond of Hinduism, once when Narayana Swami Tata was in meditation, the police had come and asked Narayana Swami Tata to do the scanning. But that time, Narayana Swami Tata just pointed to the Supreme Bond of Hinduism and told him to manifest the power. That time, Swamiji took the mirror, applied the Jnananjana, and revealed the location of the thief, where the valuables were, and all the details of the robbery that had happened. And the police were shocked that they were able to find everything that they needed to put the thief in the justice. So that is a beautiful incident from Swamiji's own life where he manifested this power of remote vision.
So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning and the remote vision. If any of you want to experience this power, you can put your comment in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube. We already have a few people who have commented. So we are going to be doing the body scanning and the power of the remote vision for them and revealing whatever it is that they have requested for and whatever Swamiji has for them. Yes. So now I'll be scanning the body of the participant who has commented and then revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. Yes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda.
Yes, so as Paramashivoham Maharaj scans the body of the participant, let me also explain about how this power manifestation happens. It's a very simple 2-step, 3-step process where first you bring the visualization of the Supreme Bond of Hinduism into your inner space. As Swamiji is the one who is initiating us, who is the Guru who is initiating us, he is the source of our manifestation. He is the one who gives us the ability for the manifestation to happen. So as Paramashiva says in the shastra pramana, in the scriptural reference of the power of third eye, the first step is to bring the visualization of the Supreme Bond of Hinduism into our third eye. So when we do that, that first connection happens. Next is chanting of the Mahavakya. We chant the Mahavakya to establish that connection, to enter the space of oneness, and to be able to talk to Paramashiva and talk to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal the information to us. We are not manifesting this power. It is Swamiji's energy that is flowing through us. The light bulb does not glow on its own. It is the electricity that gives it the ability to glow. In the same way, we connect with Swamiji and the cosmic energy that starts flowing through us happens as the expression of the manifestation. Each power that happens, it is all the same energy. For this, in the same way, like how whether it's a light bulb or a heater or a camera, all of them work with the electricity, but they have different functions. The same way, all the 460 plus powers that Swamiji has given can be manifested by us. It is the same process to manifest. You just need to experience that conviction in your cognition, as Swamiji says, that the belief that yes, I can manifest this power of body scanning with the initiation of Swamiji, and then you will be able to manifest that power. So during the Paramashivoham 21 days, we'll be manifesting 21 different powers and all of their sub-powers, like the various different types of manifestation inside each of these powers. So all of you can also experience that. Yes. So now let us receive the revelations that we have got from Paramashiva for the body scanning participant.
Swamiji is showing that due to the lack of water and hydration in your body, there is a lot of sleep that is happening in you. You feel sleepy at various different times, at odd times in the daytime, and you need to consume a lot of water to stay hydrated and to heal your body completely. So there is a lot of physical activity that you're doing. You're overexerting your body and not giving the nutrition to your body. So feed yourself with a lot of water. So this is very important. Drink a lot of water and you will see that you're completely healed and you are not feeling sleepy anymore. Yeah. Yes, you can also share your experience of how you connect to this and how you experience this revelation for yourself.
Yes. So with this, before we move into the next power manifestation, let us just watch a beautiful oneness capsule of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and once again be in that space of oneness with Swamiji.
शागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं पामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
सनडि पोற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்து கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா
அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட பிறர் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் காரணே நாதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருபடியை தொழுதோமே வெள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே
One of the great disciples or enlightened disciples of Ramana Maharshi, I used to go and see him around the age of 10. He's a very nice elderly person. He was sitting and talking to the group of seekers. He was telling that we are not body and we are beyond suffering and pain and all those things. Naturally, I was not able to understand. How can he say that we are beyond suffering? If my mother beats me, I have pain. If my teacher shouts at me, I have a suffering. How can he say that we are beyond pain and suffering? Anyhow, I just did not leave that. Went home and took a knife and just cut my thigh to see whether I really have pain or not. Of course, there was pain and I was taken to hospital Doctor did all the first aid and everything. After a few days, again I went back to him, asked him, what is this? What have you taught? See, you said that we will not have pain and suffering. I went and cut myself and now I have pain. I have suffering. A very deep cut. 13 stitches in those days. And 13 stitches is too much for a 10-year-old boy. And he was smiling at me and he said, my son, just try to find the source from where you are feeling the pain, point in which you are feeling the pain. Try to find the source. Do this meditation. Even after he taught the meditation, I was not completely convinced. I told him, it's okay, you have given me blessing or initiation or meditation. You could have done this before I cut my thigh. You could have done this earlier. Why did you make me cut my thigh and then talk all these things? He said that don't bother, my son. Don't bother about this pain. Your courage to experiment with the truth will liberate you. That is enough. We'll take care. Don't bother. So it was a big inspiration. I said, all right, let me at least now do the meditation. Anyhow, cutting is over. Let me at least do the meditation. I used to play with the technique. I'll just sit and see from where the pain is coming or where that I'm feeling that I. Whenever I find time, I'll just sit and play with this technique. Not even seriously, just very casually. Trying to find the source of the self. Not even as a meditation, just as a casually. Don't know what will be the end of the meditation and all those things. What will be the result of what I am doing also. Just because he said, let us do, that's all. No idea exactly what will happen if I do this meditation. Anyhow, started playing with the technique very casually. And one day, of course, the same day, second Tamil month, Purnima, Vaikasi is the month, Purnima, full moon day, evening, same time, around 4:30 to 6:30, maybe you can say this is the Sandhya time, when the sun sets and moon rises. Of course, I was not aware that today, the day was Purnima and all those things. I was just sitting on a rock in the Arunachala hill, trying very casually sitting and trying to find the source from where that I is raising, that feeling of I is happening. That day I was sitting for quite a long time. Don't know why I was sitting on all those things. Just was sitting and trying to find the source in a deep way. Suddenly something happened. Like I am being sucked inside, pulled inside. Just I was being sucked inside. I was sitting with closed eyes, but I saw very clearly something opened inside. The moment that opened inside, I was able to see whole 360 degree without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed, but I was able to see complete 360 degree. Whatever was happening in the front, side, back, side and up, down, all the direction. Not only I was able to see, I was able to feel clearly how much you all are alive inside your skin. How much you all are alive. We are all alive inside our skin. We can feel we are living inside our skin. Same way, same intensity, I was able to feel I am alive in everything I was able to see. Understand? I was able to see the whole thing, whatever was around me, the plants, rock, tree, everything. And I was able to feel that I am alive in everything. How I feel, how you all feel you are alive inside your body. Same way I felt alive with the whole cosmos, with the whole existence. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so welcome back. Now let's move to the next power, which is the power of consciousness over matter. The power of consciousness over matter is the ability to manifest anything that you want with the power of your consciousness. The power of consciousness over matter is where you can instruct any matter which is there, not just a small object, but even the entire reality which is made of matter to obey what you want it to do. So the first and most basic level of this power is the power of consciousness over matter on a coconut which is placed on our palm. So first let me give you the shastra pramana for this power and then the translation. After this we'll be moving into the manifestation. So the scriptural reference for the power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra, verse 120, technique 95. Paramashiva says, Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Paramashiva says, by bringing awareness on a particular object or vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight as well as the thoughts and impressions of that object. Also, one should slowly remove all the experiences that he has with that object, all the notions and ideas he has of that object, then one abides in shunya, the state of all inclusiveness or infinity, where we have the ability to manifest our reality with the power of consciousness. So now let us move into the demonstration. So here Paramashivoham Maharaj is going to be holding a coconut, and I also encourage all of the participants seated with us on the social media platforms, on the Zoom room, to take any object that you want, place it on your palm and just sit in a comfortable position. Now I will be connecting with Swamiji and making that object roll out of your palm. You could take a moment now to just take and choose any object and place it on your palm. Now I will connect with Swamiji and then chant the Mahavakya, requesting him to manifest the power of consciousness or matter. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So, all of us witnessed the beautiful manifestation of where the coconut rolled off Paramashivoham Maharaj's hand. And all of you can also share your experience if you as well saw the coconut rolling off your palm. So now let us watch a video about the power of consciousness or matter and about the next level of the power of consciousness or matter, where we are going to be manifesting the power of making the Atmalinga to stand. So now let us watch the video.
Atmalingam is done in the shape described by Upanishad, Kathopanishad, as the form of your consciousness. Kathopanishad says, Angushta Matra Purushaha, means in the shape of the thumb, the consciousness, the Purusha, exists in your Anandagandha, the heart center. So exactly in that shape it was made. It's made. The linga represents Shiva, masculine energy of the cosmos, and the Sri Chakra, which is carved there, on the top the Sri Chakra is carved, that represents the feminine mother energy of the cosmos. And I myself personally energized each linga. Because of that, it represents, it is filled with Guru Shakti. So, Father, Mother, Guru, all the three is represented by the The linga represents all the three: Shiva, Devi and Guru. It's literally living consciousness. More than me telling the stories of Atmalinga, I think you can hear stories from the people who have it. It can heal, it can cause miracles and whatnot. It does its own job. It's an independent intelligence. The linga which you are all going to be given is made of spatika, original pure spatika. The Sri Yantra is etched on is through laser beam technology by one of our disciples. One of our disciples does it very sincerely. Atmalinga can do constantly miracles. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, so welcome back. Now that we have understood what the Atmalinga is and the power of Spatika, let us now enter into this manifestation. So the Atmalinga is, as Swamiji said in the video, an energized linga that is blessed for each and every one of us. And Swamiji has initiated us into the power of making the Atmalinga stand on our palm without touching. It's not making it balance. If from a lying down position, it will stand up. So to do this manifestation, we'll be using a cushion because our palms on the back side is not straight. So when we place our palm on the cushion, it makes sure that our palm is straight. So now let me place my Atmalinga on my palm. And as all of us know, that Atmalinga or quartz crystal, as it's called in English, is made out of the crystal material of stone, and it is not magnetic, nor is there any strings or anything tied to this. I'm saying all of this to make sure that the manifestation is authentic, so that when you are completely clear and your belief that yes, this manifestation is authentic happens, then you will also be able to start manifesting. So now let me connect with Swamiji and all of us can see the manifestation. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 So now the Atmalinga has started standing. Let me just circle my finger around and show you that there is nothing else tied to the Atmalinga. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So witness the beautiful manifestation of the power of making the Atmalinga stand. And you may think, okay, all of these are great, but how will I manifest any of this? How am I going to do this? And that is why we are going to be there for you throughout the 21 days and teach you how to use the blessings and initiation of Swamiji to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So let me just give you one final understanding of how these powers are practically usable in your daily life. So first, if we see the power of consciousness or matter is where you have the ability to manifest your consciousness to make any matter respond to you. And if we see, what do we expect? What do we want in our lives? If we see, we want wealth, which is abundance of anything that we want. Then we have health, which is having a perfectly complete body that listens to you and does what you want. And third is the relationships, having the right type of people around you. And also on top of all of that, we all want happiness and peace in our life. We want to experience bliss. And the power manifestation science can give you all of that. If we see, using the power of consciousness or matter, you can attract anything that you want because all of that is matter. Abundance of matter is what we call as wealth, or having the perfect body, making your body in the perfect way. Using your consciousness, you can once again design how your body should be, even without needing to take any medication or go to any gym. And then we have the relationships, having the right type of people. The same way you make the Atmalinga stand, making some person move into your life is having the perfect relationships. So on top of all of this, we want happiness. And the space of manifestation itself can give you that. As we saw in the start of the demonstration, consciousness or matter or any power manifestation to say happens from that space of enlightenment. It is not a siddhi that happens out of lot of penance or by some accident, but it happens systematically in a science where you connect with the super consciousness, and when that energy flows through you, you experience bliss. And it is not just during the manifestation alone that you will experience, it is throughout the day you get that bliss. So the science of power manifestation is something that you are going to be learning in the Paramashivoham program, and I recommend all of you to join the Zoom room so that we can give you a more personally catering to all of your problems, giving solutions, answering your questions, and a more interactive session throughout this next few days of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham before the next season, the season 14 of Paramashivoham starts. So with that, I would like to conclude this power manifestation.
Yes, and make sure to join for all of the sessions today that are happening to experience the glimpse of the power manifestation, to experience the glimpse of these divine powers that you have just witnessed. And we will be having the Paramashivoham next season starting on the 29th of this month, which will be going for the next 21 days after that. So make sure to join for that as well. And with this, let us conclude with the Purna Mantra and enter into the next session immediately. So do not leave, do not drop off. Continue to stay tuned. We will be right back within just a few moments. And let us conclude with the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
Nirvikalpam manakritva sarvotre sarvagottamah daya puryashu mudhatam bhantva vrukshe pasetunam nirvikalpam manakritva sarvotre sarvagottamah daya puryashu mudhatam bhantva vrukshe pasetunam nirvikalpam manakritva sarvotre sarvagottamah.
Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be a little difficult, but you will catch it within 4-5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye and look through your third eye to my third eye. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shave. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day, at least for next 21 days. You will experience Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Yes. Nityanandam, everyone, and welcome to Paramashivoham Glimpses of Paramashivoham program. For next few days, we're going to be having the program where you can have a glimpse of what you're going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham program. So we had a wonderful power demonstration today to start the day. And now we're going to be going into various other sessions, which is mainly to introduce the Paramashivoham, the Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well to all of you. So first session is about introduction to Paramashivoham itself. So here we're going to be first watching the video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, about this topic.
Introducing the inner awakening program is literally impossible, because till the last moment of the program, continuously you will be getting introduced to life. This program itself is an introduction to life. How can I introduce the program which is already an introduction? I cannot classify this program into a yoga program or just a meditation program. I can't even classify this as a program. If I am forced to classify, I'll only say this whole thing is a transformational process. Transformational process. Maybe you want to know what are we going to really do and what is it all about? Who are you? So you may have many of those questions. I'll try to answer those questions. I'll give a factual introduction about me in 2-3 lines. Anybody who is capable of transmitting the enlightenment experience they had is called an incarnation. Please understand. Person who can transmit the enlightenment experience which he had is incarnation. So with this definition, I am very definite and very clear. I am an incarnation to transmit this enlightenment experience. I had that experience at the age of 12, and I discovered my capacity to transmit that experience to others at the age of 22. This whole program is nothing but helping you to discover your enlightenment experience, conscious explosion, and transmitting this experience into you through awakening the Kundalini energy. Kundalini is inner potential energy. Awakening your inner potential energy. Through awakening your inner potential energy, transmitting this experience to all of you. This whole program is a transformational process. We have done thorough scientific study on this program, researches on this program. I wanted all of you to know all the process, method, techniques, technology, kriya, yoga, breathing exercises, everything used in this program is time-tested, foolproof. Now, thoroughly scientifically studied, analyzed. I am only an organizer, not inventor. I have not invented any of these methods and practices which you are going to do in this 21 days. I only collected everything from the different sacred scriptures of Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition, and in an organized way presenting it to all of you. That's all. I am only an organizer and presenter. I am not an inventor. Of course, I have experienced everything, whatever I am sharing with you all as my personal experience. So, you can go through the whole program in a completely relaxed way. Your body will be prepared through heavy yoga and panchakriyas. Your mind will be prepared by the sacred truths, unsacred secrets about life. Every problem you faced, facing, or may face, Above all, your consciousness will be purified and awakened every day by initiation to awaken your Kundalini energy. Helping you to experience higher consciousness. Liberating you from many of the conditionings and patterns with which you are struggling, suffering, through various kriyas. Your body will be continuously healed from various disorders and restrictions. See, your body is not only suffering with disease and disorders, restrictions. I am not only going to free you from disease and disorders, I am going to free your body even from restrictions, making it completely alive. I define yogic body as body with energy, stamina, physique, and power. So the yoga and kriyas which you will be practicing is not only bending the body, you will be even working with dumbbells. To raise the stamina, and every day you are expected to go through the Panja Kriyas, 5 cleansing method as per the Ayurveda: cleaning your eyes, cleaning your mouth to intestine through the neem juice, cleaning both the nostrils through a special kriya using water, and cleaning the nose and throat through a small tube using enema to clean the rectum. Pancha kriyas, 5 Ayurvedic kriyas to heal the system and cooperate with this spiritual transformation process. Please understand, this process is not just touching your conscious mind or unconscious mind. It is going to the level of your DNA itself. Your very bio-memory gets transformed. So the transformation which we are going to do in these 21 days is to the level of your very DNA, your very bio-memory. That is why so many diseases and disorders, even hereditary, even the hereditary diseases, people walk out of it, people come out of it. You have 12 layers of DNA. All human beings have only 2 layers awakened. When I started this process, sharing this transformational process with people, I promise them 4 more layers I will awaken. Means when you go out of the program, you will go out with 6 layers of DNA awakened. Means more intelligence, more spiritual quotient, and more emotional stability. It is like you come with 2 layer and go with 6 layer. It's almost like a 2 more person is added to you. 200% is added to you. You go with 6 layer. But in our scientific researches we found 100% all participants go out with 8 layers awakened. And all those reports, they will present it to you. You can sit and watch in a very relaxed way. They are also saying, the doctors who are doing the research, they are also saying, even if you have cancer in your family history, that DNA is completely awakened, means that possibility of cancer is completely thrown out of your system. And this mitochondria cell energy, your body has a mitochondria cell which we roughly equate it to Kundalini energy. We call it inner potential energy, which is a battery source, energy source for your cells. This mitochondria cell energy, usually if it comes down to 60%, all normal human beings carry 100%, and 100% is a certain unit. If it comes to 60 unit, only then all the fatal diseases like cancer or the old age problems, the diseases which swallows your life, starts happening through our inner awakening program. We have proved again and again and again, the minimum, please understand, I am not saying average. Average is 1300%. Minimum 1000% mitochondria cell energy increases in every participant. I am not saying 99.99%. Then everyone will believe I am that 0.0001% who is not going to have. So the mitochondria cell energy increases. Naturally that results into anti-aging. And we have also done some more studies which proves at least 20 years you become young. There are many scales like body mass index, blood pressure, diabetes, the skin tone, so many measurements with which they measure. They are saying at least 20 years. So in 21 days, I'll reduce your 20-year age. And I'll increase your conscious capacity to live any number of years without boredom. Understand? This is very important thing. People go on doing exercise, yoga, and prepare the body to live for a long time. But they don't understand, in the old age, if you are physically healthy and mentally not grown enough, not conscious enough, not peaceful enough to live, it will be hell. I know many very healthy old age people but can't live because they can't handle many of the things which comes in the old age, that loneliness. Naturally, when you are not contributing, there will not be buzz around you. So many things which old age brings, they are not able to handle. So physically they are ready to live, but mentally they are not ready. It is the worst hell. I tell you, I'll now prepare your biomemory for graceful aging. Anti-aging and graceful aging. Both will happen through this program. Anti-aging may be for beauty, graceful aging for grace. Whole world is so much obsessed with anti-aging, they forget this concept of graceful aging. Preparing your mind for graceful aging, preparing your body for anti-aging. I'll give you a simple introduction about the process we are going to do next 2 days. See, this whole program I have divided into various components. Enlightenment has various components. A perfect yogic body, perfect intelligence to create wealth. Please understand, that is also part of enlightenment. Enlightenment means continuously contributing to society.
So now we'll be continuing the session. It was a wonderful video of Swamiji. And now we're going to be continuing into learning more about Paramashivoham and science of Paramashivoham. See, this one course involves literally the essence of everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has delivered. All the programs put together. And the Nityananda Yoga with Shastra Pramana, which means the authentic scriptural reference from the source directly. Then Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, which means experience of the enlightened beings and rishis and sages of the past. And Swamiji's own Atma Pramana, his own experience of that great truth and experience of yoga. And of course, science of completion, science of unclutching, all the different, sciences of power manifestation and tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Science of power manifestation, science of manifesting even powerful cognitions, right? I'll give you an example. For example, if you have manifesting the power of third eye, you're just manifesting, you can see, you can read through the third eye. But having a powerful cognition such as, okay, if Swamiji is seeing through the third eye, if I can see through my third eye, and Swamiji is then every person's third eye. So if Swamiji can make me see through my third eye, then Swamiji can make me see through anyone's third eye. So it's like this one power of third eye reading just explodes into so many, like multifold, because you can literally operate through every person's third eye. So this means manifesting powerful cognitions. And all of this we are going to be learning and experiencing in this in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, which is going to be starting on 29th of June. So again, we invite all of you who are watching and would like to experience all of this profound, powerful sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to join for Paramashivoham, and you can find the link in the description.
Yes. Swamiji also teaches the science of complete completion, Paramashivatva, cosmic oneness with Sadashiva, with Paramashiva, manifesting powers from the space of oneness. It is like whatever Swamiji has shared till now, Swamiji is giving us the essence without losing a single truth, adding it properly, arranging, organizing it properly, so that we can enjoy all the teachings of Swamiji in one program. If you are new to what Swamiji is teaching, this program will be a feast for your soul.
Yes, and of course we have also the various levels of pramanas, including the scientific researches and findings which confirm the truths revealed by our great rishis and enlightened beings. So here various researches have been already conducted, such as measurement of cellular energy, the mitochondria cellular energy of all the inner awakening participants have increased up to more than 1000%, 1200% actually. So we'll be going through all of these wonderful researches. And also there are so many other things people have experienced and we have authenticated by conducting researches, such as recovery of physical ailments and immunity levels increase. Also recovery from psychological ailments. Neurological changes in the brain were also observed in the participants who attended such programs of Kailasa and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, even generic transformation, how Swamiji is awakening non-mechanical parts of the brain and awakening something which nowadays society is called junk DNA, but actually there are 11 strands of DNA, not just 2 what society science is come to understand, but actually there are 12 strands of DNA which get awakened once your Kundalini awakening is happening. So that is also being scientifically documented and established. And of course, expression of extraordinary abilities such as materialization and levitation and many, many more such powers.
So let's understand what is the mitochondria and what its role is in the cell. So the mitochondria is basically found in large numbers in the cell because it is the powerhouse of our body. The mitochondria is what takes the energy, the food that we eat, and converts it into energy that all of us can use. So all of you can see the typical picture or the diagram of the human cell, right? So now let's understand what its role is in the body. So it's responsible for respiration and energy production, and reduction in performance leads to the onset of diabetes, cancer, and other ailments. A major factor of aging of the body is because of the mitochondria becoming weaker and the mitochondria energy increase happens when, for example, if you use some medicines, only maximum it increases by 30%, and when the initiation of Swamiji happens, it has increased by 1300%, which is such a big jump in the increase of energy.
Yes. And also the effect on aging and anti-aging that all this Kundalini awakening has. A damaged mitochondria will produce less energy and more reactive oxygen species, which known as ROS, which lead to cell damage and aging. Thus, a highly energized and efficient mitochondria is certainly like to produce pure ATP, at least like to produce toxic free radicals, which are sequelae of interpaired mitochondria DNA, which means, in a simple language, when our energy levels increase, when our mitochondria manifests and expresses more and more energy, such as Indian awakening participants which undergone the research, you see that a lot of physical, mental, psychological ailments just become redundant. Even something like stage 4 cancer and so many other diseases that we saw how just they disappear from people's life because their energy levels drastically increased in their bodies.
So the study of mitochondria was done with a sample of IA inner awakening participants randomized above the age of 50. It was a double-blind study, meaning the participants did not know who the doctors or the researchers were, and the researchers did not know who the participants were. They had just given the blood samples and the consent. So at the day 0 and day 18 of the program, the blood tests were taken. The sample of control non-IA but volunteering in the ashram above the age of 50 were also taken. So these participants were still in the ashram, but they were not attending the program. So as just a sample of how the increase of the IA participants happened, to see that. And all the samples from day 0 were transported immediately to the laboratory as well as on the day 18. The test was done on the in the postgraduate department of biotechnology in the Mangalore University. It was the MTTSA study that was conducted. All the data was handed over to an independent professor, a professional biostatistician, Dr. KP Suresh, a scientist and a biostatistician of the National Institute of Animal Nutrition in Bangalore.
Yes, and how we shared also before, the results of the research were extremely, shocking to the whole scientific community. In fact, which they have actually never seen before in front of their eyes, being so many years in this field, where 1,300% increase in mitochondrial energy, activity, and cell viability they were able to witness in the program participants. So which is like something extremely extraordinary, and like it has never happened in the whole scientific community until date. So we see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given breakthrough in the science itself. Not only like literally Swamiji is giving breakthrough to humanity on all possible fields, dimensions, levels, and so effortlessly given it to humanity to benefit and experience. And you this program, in fact, which you're attending now, it's a completely free program where you get an opportunity to experience the same experience which the inner awakening participants had, and have exactly the same benefits. The only requirement that you need requirement to experience this is to have integrity. You need to be in the sessions continuously. You need to be joining, you need to be having authentic listening, and of course we'll teach you the science of authentic listening. Basically your commitment, when you are committed to undergoing a certain process, then naturally you'll get results same way. And otherwise, of course, if you are just kind of joining and seeing what is happening, checking it out kind of attitude, then naturally you have that much of a benefit as well. how much ever you are consciously involved in the process, that much consciously, conscious breakthrough you will be receiving through this program. Yes.
So now let's look at some of the statistics of the research that was conducted. We can all now look at the graphs that were created from the studies. So all of you can see these shocking results where you can see 100% healing of multiple of the various diseases like asthma, chronic fatigue, cancer, um, uh, arthritis, and so many of the diseases that today we call as uncurable. Here we have the graph which shows 100% healing of all of those diseases. So as we can see, this is from the batch of the to April 2011. Next, we can see the next batch of Inner Awakening participants. Again, here you can see in July of 2011, the same results, 100% healing of asthma and
chronic headaches and chronic fatigue syndrome and insomnia and low energy and fatigue and various eating disorders. So all this 100% cure people have experienced who had these difficulties in their life. And if you see even other diseases and difficulties that people were having, like anxiety, mood swings, and low moods and whatnot, have also like almost completely disappeared from their life.
so now let's look at the next batch of participants. This is November of 2011. You can once again continue to see the same pattern of the graph where again there is an immense amount of transformation. Next we can see the next batch again in Jan of 2012. The same results were shown by the participants, and once again in the next batch in again April of 2012, the same results. So after 1 year of multiple batches, the same results again and again and again were produced in the Inner Awakening participants. This shows that we have found the signs of how to completely give you the experience of healing, the complete experience of the health in all the dimensions.
Yes. Yes, and that is not everything. There are so many more researches that have been conducted, and series of QEEG studies were also conducted on participants to study the effects of Kundalini awakening on electrical activity of the brain. So findings at the moment of initiation, certain instantaneous changes were recorded in all participants who had active Kundalini awakening, which included sharper focusing abilities, higher alertness levels, extremely rapid multiprocessing, and better short-term memory.
Some more were like post-activation assessment showed that the higher problem-solving abilities, more efficient decision-making, enhanced interpersonal relationship, and warm and positive personality trends. Also, they saw that the participants were able to lift immense amount of weight, which showed physical fitness and entrainment, and they were able to, even in the highest state of consciousness, while they were having the levitation, they were able to put a thread through the eye of a small needle, and even the same effect was seen in the participants who are not levitating. Even though their body was completely stable, they were showing the same brain activity.
Yeah, so I actually wanted to add also how people think, when you see there are so many videos on the internet, how you see that Kundalini awakening is happening to participants in various programs which SPH has conducted in Adi Kailasa. So people used to say, oh, there's just something which is happening. They may not be that much aware, or it's some kind of brainwashing or something's happening. Actually, this needle and thread thing which was conducted is exact proof that those people were in a higher space of consciousness, higher state of consciousness, because After having experienced the levitation, intense levitation, immediately they were able to just take the needle and put it into the thread in just one shot, in just one go, which is, even if you are a normal without just being levitating or being hyperactive at the moment, if you really concentrate, so many times it will take you 1 minute or 2 minutes to even do that. Where here participants, like literally all participants, were able to do that within seconds, just in one shot. That shows that they are in some completely different state of consciousness, which we will be learning about. It's called Turiya state, which is the fourth state, which is awakened state. In fact, it is different state, a higher state of consciousness.
Right. So also there was a gene and DNA expression study that was conducted. So in the modern scientific world, when they did the gene project, or the project to find out how many human genes the human has, they found out that we have 25,000 genes, out of which only 5% are actively expressed and functional. The present study was also structured as a combination of wet lab using the latest microarray chips to study the gene expression change before and after the Inner Awakening program in the Adi Kailasa in April of 2011, and the dry lab study of informatics analysis using the sophisticated softwares which specialize in identifying relevant genes, their pathways, and possible end results, in order to narrow down further the data generated from the previous study.
Yes, and the current study during the Inner Awakening was based on a similar study done by at Harvard Medical School by Jeffrey A. Dusk, Hussein Oat, etc., on genomic counter stress changes induced by the relaxation response, published in PLOS 1, Volume 3, Issue 7, July 2008. 40 healthy adults volunteers, male and female, enrolled for Inner Awakening Yoga for 21 days, has volunteered for giving blood samples with informed consent for differential gene expression study before and after Inner Awakening Yoga program.
So the findings were the greatly increased immune modulation, which is where the immune system is able to immediately adapt to any environment, any situation, any disease, and fight it off very quickly. Increased immunity to cancer, especially liver cancer. Clinically improved rheumatoid arthritis was found, and other chronic pain conditions. Significant recovery from asthma, and significant improvement of the memory.
Yes, and of course, extraordinary abilities also were expressed in the Inner Awakening participants, such as materialization. It's basically creation of matter from the energy. So this is also not something new. It is actually described, all these powers are described in our shastras by Paramashiva himself. And we are actually going to be manifesting all of the Paramashivoham participants, level 2 participants. We'll be manifesting all of these Ashtamaha Shaktis and various other powers of materialization as well. So various objects were actually materialized, such as Vibhuti, which is the sacred ash, which you can see on our forehead. Then Kumkum, it is a certain process, turmeric, which when applied on the third eye awakens and detoxifies the pineal gland. And even diamonds, pearls, and rudrakshas also were materialized by the Inner Awakening participants itself.
So here you can all see the picture of Vibhuti being materialized in Kailasa's Adinams in the Padukas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here is another picture of Atmalinga, different gems and stones that were materialized. So now we can also look at the scientific study which was done to validate the materialization. So the whole body CT scan and simultaneous EEG of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the subject were conducted. So the CT scan is basically the scan that is conducted to infrared the whole body of the patient to see where the ailments are. CT scan gives us a more visual view of the body, not just like an X-ray where only the bones are seen. And also the EEG scan that was done, the QEEG scan, which was done, shows the brain activity of the participant and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So all of you can look at this picture where Swamiji himself is in the laboratory and ready to undergo the tests. So here's the picture of the before the materialization happened, the base scan of the body, and now you can look at the after. So immediately when Swamiji started the materialization, suddenly you can all see in the mouth cavity, in the mouth, you could see the object suddenly starting to appear and materialize. So this scan proved the authenticity of the manifestation, that it's not just that we are hiding something or the person is just keeping something in their mouth and spitting it out, but it is actually a creation of matter from thin air.
And not just that, you see, Swamiji has been manifesting powers from the time he assumed the body, right? So everyone knows Swamiji's healing powers, and Swamiji has manifested so many powers from his young age. So that is not something new for humanity. But here you see actually Swamiji's disciples are manifesting powers. It just shows how Swamiji is able to transmit that experience and transmit the powers that he has to to humanity itself. So, and in this way you see how the person who is manifesting the power and Swamiji, they enter in some kind of entanglement space where the neurons, mirror neurons are mirrored in the same, Swamiji's mirror neurons are mirrored in the disciple's brain as well at the time of materialization.
So the observation of the QEEG scan showed that Swamiji was switching brain patterns as he transited through different states of consciousness, and also the participant, the person who was receiving the materialization, was also having the same brain activity as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, showing the mirroring of neurons. The following three graph shows the power of frequency spectra of the tachogram signal, where the graph below shows the spectral signal value at approximately 0.25, indicating a parasympathetic state dominance, meaning where the parasympathetic nervous system, which is the nervous system that is active when we are in the higher states of consciousness. So you can see below where Swamiji's power spectrum and the participant's power spectrum is in alignment. So when the spike happens in Swamiji, the same spike is seen in the participant, showing the entrainment of both the participant and Swamiji's brain patterns. So here we can see the graph below shows the peaks at the far left and the far right, which shows the new signal appeared at the 0.2, indicating a significant shift towards the sympathetic arousal to match the energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So they're showing basically that the heart rate of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also in alignment with the heart rate of the participant. So with this, we now understand that Paramashivoham is not just a program where we are going to be learning some scriptural techniques from Hinduism, but all of this is a science, and you are surely to manifest your reality and experience the state of Paramashivoham, which is I am Paramashiva by the end of this program. So now I request all the participants to make sure that throughout the program you are in the complete listening. You don't make sure that you don't leave the program unless it's necessary, so that you can get the best of all the experiences from this entire program. So now let's understand what is Paramashivoham and what we want to achieve out of Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we'll be actually going through few exercises. Now we enter into internalization segment. So first one is listening to ourselves. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. So here it is. There are a few questions that are going to be presented in front of you on the screen. Please answer those sincerely. Don't try to use your logic, or you just try to guess or use somebody else's answers. Here, just really look inside and try to find answers for these fundamental questions of life. So the first one is, what is the purpose of your life? Second one, what do you aspire to be? Third one, what keeps you alive? Fourth, what motivates you to wake up every day? And five, what do you value the most in your life? So let's spend a few minutes in doing this exercise to help us start this process of self-inquiry, so we open more and more space in us to receiving Swamiji's blessings, Swamiji's initiations, and powerful cognition and powers as well. So let's begin.
Now let's move to the next step, where the exercise 2 is where you're going to ask yourself the question of why you want to attend the Paramashivoham program and what you want to achieve from the Paramashivoham program. So the first question is, what do you think the seeking for superconscious breakthrough awakened in you? When did it start? And then, how did you come to know about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Krishna and Paramashivam? And what is the reason that you want to come to this program? What is the intense desire inside you? What do you want to manifest? Or what did you want to achieve that make you to join the Paramashivoham program? Let's take a few moments now to answer these questions.
Yes. So now we're going to be moving to the third step of this exercise. Dig deep and contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. Continue to do it sincerely. And ask yourself and answer these questions for yourself. What are you seeking from life? What do you plan to achieve? What you aspire to? Are all your actions aligned to this? Yes, let's start this exercise.
Yes. Let's now move to the next step. Now, what are you seeking from the Paramashivoham program? What is the reason you want to attend this program, and what do you expect out of this program? Let us now take a few minutes to answer these questions.
Yes. Now let us see how we can get ready for this transformational inner awakening in our home. Tip 1. Be present for all 21 days and be involved. Just how we shared before that the amount of involvement you have and conscious participation you have, that exactly that amount of benefit you're going to gain from the program. And we have a verse here from Guru Gita which goes as Guru Vaktre Stitham Brahma Prapyate Tat Prasadataha Guru Dhyanam Sada Kuryat Kulastri Swapatim Yatha, which translates as knowledge is situated in the Guru's mouth or organ of speech, Guru Vaktra, and his knowledge is attainable by devotion unto the Guru, Guru Bhakti. In the three worlds, this fact is clearly enunciated by the divine sages, Devarishis, ancestors, Pitrus, and learned men. See, here and during the sessions, you don't need to take any notes unless specifically needed for those sessions. So just being in a space of authentic listening in the present moment, inside your boundary, inside your body, just listening authentically is enough for all the powerful cognitions and revelations to enter into your being and start working inside your system.
So be involved and do the exercises. So the internalization is what we'll be doing during each session to improve our understanding, to deepen our understanding on the powerful truths that Swamiji has shared, so that we can see and reflect on our life and say, okay, so this is what Swamiji has taught us. Now, how do I implement that in my life? So all the teachings of Swamiji will be internalized and cognized by us during each and after each session. So it's called the internalization process, right? So now the tip 3 is invoke the divine in your room through the Nityananda Sabha. So the Nityananda Sabha is the place where you will be experiencing the breakthrough in your consciousness, the place where Swamiji himself will be seated to give you the experience. So let us now see how to set up the Nityananda Sabha through a small video understanding what is the Atma Murti and how to bring the divine into our house.
Listen, how many of you in the house you are able to easily talk to my photograph, play with it, feed, do all the game, but when you come in front of me you feel intimidated. You feel I am too heavy. Raise your hand. So this is the reason Atma Murti is your own personal version of Nityananda, who is only owned by you, who talks only to you, only about your problems. He doesn't care about anybody else's problems. He doesn't try to do some mediation thing. When you say, "Hey, finish him," he goes and finishes him. When you say, "Do this," he goes and does this. When you say, "Eat," and he eats. I understand? It is like in the spiritual journey, the first step is divine in the mold you want, then you and divine, and you in the mold the divine wants. the Visishtadvaita, Visishtadvaita, Advaita. So, in the first level, for the game of Dvaita, divine, in the mold you want, Atmamurti is a big support. Then, you will just have the space of you and divine. That is Vishishtadvaita. Then, suddenly you will see, without even your knowledge, you are in the mold the way divine wants. So it's a beautiful step rolling into the Advaita. That is the reason the Atmamurti is given. Atmamurti is the unique concept of Hinduism without the intimidation of the too big experiencing the divine in a personal space. Experiencing the divine in your personal space without the intimidation of Vishwarupa. Understand? Krishna was always Atmamurti for Arjuna. That is why he could not handle Vishwarupa. But that does not mean he did not become enlightened. After the war, everything, he said, come on, now I am ready to have the Vishwarupa. Let me see once more. He sees once more. That is called Anugita. He sees once more, and finally he himself becomes part of Krishna and gets enlightened. So understand, Atmamurti is a beautiful initial way of starting the divine you game, the you me game, and I you, that game, and by you will see that it raises you to the next level and ultimately Advaita.
Yes. So now let's understand what the Nityananda Sabha is. So the Nityananda Sabha is the name of the hall where the SPH physically conducts programs for his disciples and devotees. It is a place and space where the energy presence of Swamiji is felt very strongly and powerfully. The Guru Gita says that Guru is God, Guru is Dharma, Guru is the great penance of tapas is Nishtha, the unshakable one-pointed integrity to the Guru. There is nothing superior or beyond the Guru. I repeat this 3 times. Paramashiva himself in the Guru Gita says these words.
Yes, in the speech, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's words, in his own words, treat the room you are sitting as Nityananda Sabha. Means it's a sacred, very sacred space where Swamiji lands and does all the beautiful things in your inner space to raise you and give you that breakthrough in super consciousness. He's saying, I'm sitting with you in that room personally. From morning till night, throughout the time, be available in Nityananda Sabha. I'm making the room in which you are sitting now and attending the program as my energy field. In each one of your rooms, I am sitting and declaring that room as my energy field. Make yourself available. The whole program, precisely all the program time, be in that room. Be available and go through the instructions with intensity and tyaga, which means be ready to sacrifice whatever you need to sacrifice for making this happen in your life. And all the great things happen with tyaga. All the ultimate things manifest with tyaga, which means actually the ability to sacrifice everything else for experiencing your ultimate identity.
So now let's set up our Nityananda Sabha. Take 10 minutes to do this. First, bring a picture of Swamiji. If you don't have a picture physically printed, you can even bring Swamiji on your TV or even on your laptop screen. Just keep him there as much as you can, however you can, but keep him to keep watching at you. So you can choose any picture you want that you connect with Swamiji with, and download that image and keep it open, whether on the TV, physically printed, or at least on your mobile phone's lock screen, so that whenever you take your phone, you can see that Swamiji is watching you.
Yes, and also wanted to add, if you're really sincere and attending this program, make sure you do the full setup. You can take maybe today or even tomorrow and arrange properly. I have the asana just for Swamiji where the Atma Murti will be there, and we'll be sharing the link in the Zoom chat as well for you to download the Atma Murti picture, which is extremely high resolution picture. I think it's more than 1 GB file. So make sure you have enough space on your system as well. Then you can actually take that one to one of the printing shops in your locality, and they'll be able to help you what kind of material. They will be having actually all those materials to print the actual Atma Murti, so you can have your own Atma Murti of Swamiji in that place, and arrange the whole. Take some time, take some effort, time and energy to set up your Nityananda Sabha for the best possible experience of this program.
So the Atmamurti is the energized deity of the SPH. Literally, your customized version of Swamiji, just for you to relate, to connect with. It is literally the SPH available for you 24/7 in the form of the Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, talk casual things, express your love, gratitude, and even anger. Yes, you can even fight and express your frustration on Swamiji, saying that Swamiji, why is this not happening? You will see that Swamiji will give you the powerful cognitions. Swamiji will give you the technique to break free from all of those patterns and experience completion and give you your reality.
Yes, and now let's see the tip number 4, how you can sit. What is the best way to sit to experience the program? So here, just relax from your identity. Whatever, just bring it outside. Identity like I am a doctor, I am this, I am that, I'm a student, I am, I'm very, handsome, or I'm very, intelligent. I'm the most intelligent person in the world. Whatever it is you have as your identity, which you have built. Actually, you'll be having multiple identities which you identify with. Just for the time, just leave it outside. Just leave it outside in the moment you enter Nityananda Sabha and sit. To best way receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his powerful initiations and experiences. Because this is such a great opportunity that you have to experience that Upanishad, what our divine sages and rishis experienced when they entangled with Paramashiva. Same way you have exactly that opportunity to sit in Upanishad with Paramashiva himself, the Purnavatara of Paramashiva himself, who is none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva, our beloved Swamiji. So actually the science has not changed since it's been 60,000 years where Paramashiva revealed the Vedas and the Upanishads through the Saptarishis. Same way now you have that opportunity to experience that science. So don't miss it, and really follow along the guidelines and follow along the program to have the best possible awakening and experience of your life. And now yes, so all you need to do is only one thing: relax from your identity. There is no judgment, no ranking, no grading, no competition here. It is first time, the entire time you are going to give to you, to your enlightenment, to your breakthrough, right? So relax from your identity, be comfortable, just don't lie down. Having a straight back and session will help you focus well and much better.
Yes. So now let's take a moment to make a list of all the things that we need for the power manifestation. So as we mentioned during the demo, during the 21 days, we'll be manifesting various powers, right? So for that, we'll need some blindfold for the power of third eye reading, a coconut for the manifestation, or any round object like an orange, basma and kumkum, Atmalinga if you have received one. Keep a hand mirror so that you can hold it for the processes. Yes, so have a bottle of water, some hot chocolate, and keep yourself active and awake. For receiving the Diksha, make sure you keep a small cup of water, a fruit like a banana, a betel nut and betel leaf if you have one, and 1 unit of your local currency, and a small unused piece of cloth. And for recording your experience for the power manifestation, install a timestamp camera on your device.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes.
Yes, so there is more tips here which are highly recommended. A visual and audio setup as well. Best viewing experience is on a large screen or maybe large TV or even projector. A broadband connection or at least 500 GB internet for audio and video. You will need to be able to attend the sessions. Install Zoom for two-way video conferencing. Have access to the microphones on-off button as well. And a good set of headphones, speaker systems to have that real immersive experience as well. And please note that absolutely no photographs, screenshots, videography, recording is permitted throughout the sessions. If you do so, you will be removed from the sessions. Please respect the process and the sacred space for yourself and your fellow participants attending with you here today. The tip number 6 is materials to keep with you always. Keep notepad and pen by you, because in the power meditation sessions and internalization sessions, you may be asked to pen a few things down or do some completion process. So make sure you have those. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Chandra Paramashivoham Swamiji shares as to how best to do the exercises. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook or notepad, each time type freshly. Do not copy paste, because see, when you write or do it freshly, all the incompletions which you have in muscle memory also will get completely cleared from your system. So actually sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. It's called Likita Japam. Is an amazing spiritual practice, because at that time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. Okay. So last 20 years, we have collected 80,000 pages of handwriting. And Swamiji says that he has written some of the incidents of his life in a poetic Tamil as well. So when Bhagwan himself spends so much time in writing, that just understand how important it is and how impactful that is for your life as well. So let us also pick that wonderful habit from Swamiji and also start doing, because he doesn't need to do anything like that, and he just does it. So to give us an example how what is best that we can do. I mean, I can give one more example of puja, for example, right? Swamiji spends at least 2 hours a day on doing puja in his busy schedule, building this whole Kailasa and running the whole universe. He finds time to do puja. So understand how important that is.
Yes, so dressing is an important part. The Charya Pada, as part of the Agamas, is an important part of our process and journey to experience the superconscious breakthrough. So, wearing light clothes, don't wear jeans or jackets unless it's really necessary. Make sure that you have Indian clothes. Try to do that, where Indian clothes. So, as per the Hindu tradition, India, the men can wear kurta or dhotis, and the women can wear sari or chudidar. So these two are the recommended dress that you should use. And make sure you always have vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead. And if you have any rudraksha jewelry, wear that and enjoy yourself experiencing the Paramashivatva. And during the Diksha, wearing white clothes is recommended.
Yes. And of course, the most importantly, don't miss the Nayana Diksha, which is when Swamiji's eyes fall on you and Swamiji can see you through his third eye as well. This is the most important and most beautiful and powerful and vital part of the whole program, which is when Swamiji comes for darshan. So make sure you join on a two-way when you have your camera on as well. So Swamiji can see you and get initiation. Swamiji always says, you seeing me is not that important. Me seeing you is important. And the context he gives also, that whenever you are seeing him, you always need to be alert. You always need to be conscious. It's like based on your involvement into the process, you'll get the benefit. But when he sees you, whatever you may be doing, you get exactly the ultimate experience, ultimate benefit from the whole thing.
So best way to get yourself ready for the Nayana Diksha is be in absolute awareness, avoid restlessness, avoid walking around, be on camera continuously, and don't turn off your camera even if you need to step away. Every moment is precious. Right? So now let's understand the detox technique of the Jala Aushadha that you should follow for the next 21 days during the Paramashivoham program. So during the program, we'll be having the chance to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, a sequence of 308 asanas within 3 hours to prepare your physical body for Paramashiva to land on it. You are requested to be dressed in black attire, tie your hair, keep a bottle of water, and follow Sattvic vegetarian diet, skip animal products and dairy products if you are in like countries like the US where the violence is happening in the dairy industry. But if you're in India, that will be perfectly fine. We can use the dairy products if you are there. And also make sure that you have a sattvic diet, which is skipping garlic, onion, and green chilies, which will immensely help you experience the super consciousness.
Yes, and of course, it's maybe obvious, but we'll have to tell to make sure that you are having the best experience of the program. Is do not intoxicate yourself through smoking alcohol or any other legal illegal drugs, of course, unless it is prescribed by the doctor and you are supposed to take those medicines. Otherwise, please avoid any intoxications throughout the process, because that is just gonna block all the the receptors, the brain receptors, and you literally become absolutely insensitive to whatever Swamiji is and Swamiji is revealing and Swamiji's energies and Swamiji's healing. So you pretty much kind of distance yourself completely from the whole experience. So please avoid any kind of intoxications throughout the throughout the process. And you will see that you will have much more. See, actually, I wanted to share like why we take all this different substances, mainly just because we know that we are not aligned, our life is not aligned to our purpose, and we are not fulfilled inside spiritually. So naturally we are looking for something outside, and with that emptiness and that something missing feeling in us, we try to fulfill through the substances. And then even if we complete with that, we're going to be trying to get the same kind of fulfillment through external things, luxuries, and various other things. But ultimately it is only when you that thirst for experience of the source of you, of the source of your first person, only when that is quenched by the experience and initiation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will not be you will keep searching somewhere outside, and actually it's going to be searching forever until you anyway come back to the same understanding that it is only through the internal experience of the source of your consciousness, source of you can get you can have that completion and fulfillment.
Yes, and make sure that you try to get Haritaki, which you can easily get on Amazon, or in India it's very easy. In any Siddha store you'll be able to get the Haritaki. Ayurveda very clearly describes that Haritaki will do more good than even the mother. There is no herb so much praised like Haritaki. Haritaki will always keep you clean, and it will awaken your Kundalini. Also, it clears all the toxic thought currents developed, and it will immediately convert those patterns and incompletions into the matter and push it out of your body. Right? So make sure you get Haritaki and have just 1 teaspoon each night.
Yes, and of course, we would like to welcome all of you on board for this wonderful Glimpses of Paramashivoham program, where you have a glimpse into the experience of Paramashivoham, which is going to be starting on 28th of June. So that is something wonderful, and we'd like to welcome you on board for this wonderful journey with Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we are going to be continuously available to support you. Expert faculty, acharyas are attending to you. You can let us know in a Zoom chat, especially if you, of course, if you message us on YouTube, we are going to be attending to comments as well. But if you'd like to have the full experience and customized experience just for you, make sure to join for the two-way. And of course, anyways, you're going to be joining for the two-way when Bhagwan himself is coming for the best possible experience. So why not join right away and have the best experience of the program in Zoom with us? And of course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is making his digital presence available exclusively only for you, individually for you. How you're going to be setting up your Nityananda Sabha and your Murti. Understand that Swamiji is there just for you alone, just individually for you. This whole program is conducted, so you'll actually be able to experience that as when you tune into the frequency of Swamiji and during this program, and get involved with the exercises which are going to be part of these various sessions and processes. So share, enjoy, relax from your identity, and participate in this process. Yes. So now we're going to be moving to the next session after a short break. So you can get some water, and also please keep yourself hydrated throughout the process, because the whole experience is going to be about raising your Kundalini Shakti, raising your energy, your potential energy, which is going to be creating a lot of heat in your body. So make sure you still stay hydrated and cool yourself with a lot of water. And there are a lot of various Ayurvedic techniques and detox processes techniques we're going to be sharing with you throughout the session to help you stay cool, keep your body cool, so you can receive more and more powerful cognitions, initiations, and manifest more and more powers without having to go through various experiences like headaches and stuff like that. So yes, and we are going to be back in just in a few moments. Please go and get some glass of water and hydrate yourself, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now we're going to be entering into one more exciting session. We are going to be going through the Avatar Shastra content, which literally describes the signs of a descent of the Avatar, the signs of descent of Paramashiva into Swamiji's as Swamiji. So we're going to be going through this content right now. It's extremely intense and very rich, content-rich session. So make sure you stay, keep your awareness on your third eye and be attentive throughout the session, not to miss anything, because it's very vital and important session of the whole program. This content will not be revised again, so please make sure you pay attention. Yes. So here, the answer to the great why of you coming to this planet Earth. Okay, you come to this planet Earth to have superconscious breakthrough. So here, right away, you get the answer, and we have the pramana here also, which translates as, "He who does not realize this truth will always remain as eternally bound soul involved in the repeated phenomenon of being born again and again and again. He who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes one with the Lord Shiva himself. There is no doubt about this. This is actually from Sarvanyanottara Agama, the Agama which is revealed directly by Paramashiva in verse 17. This revelation is described and revealed to all of us.
So, we'll be learning about the superconscious breakthrough, why an embodied avatar, the foretelling of the happening of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, the science of reincarnation, the attributes of the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers.
Yes. So when there is a need for superconscious breakthrough, whenever there is a serious danger of Srishti, means the creation, the cosmic creation, or whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, or whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump, or its natural selection process, or conscious breakthrough needs to happen.
So Swamiji says, he gives an analogy for why the avatars descend. He says, there is a software of the universe where the sacred secret of reaching your spiritual goal, all the methodologies, technologies, knowledge, processes available. Within the software, there's an automatic system which gets triggered and sends the automatic customer call whenever there's a problem in the form of a virus, or when the system is losing or any content of that knowledge is getting deleted automatically. The customer care call and updated software is downloaded, and the person responsible comes down. He himself does establishing and making it work again. This whole thing is the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Yes, the Srimad Karana Agama extols the great science of the descent of the avatar and how Paramashiva in his Abhyakta form, which is formless and manifests into Vyakta, which means takes form, embodies form as the avatar. So here the translation of the verse is, in this way Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes the body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. So this is from Srimad Karana Agama, Purva Bhaga, the Patala 71, Sakalotpati Vidhi, verse 9 and 8 and 9.
So we can see in the past, Bhagavan Vishnu has incarnated many times, as we call the famous series of 10 avatars of Bhagavan Vishnu, the Dashavatara, or the 64 manifestations of Paramashiva. All of these are various times that humanity needed to be reawakened or pushed into the right path to experience the superconscious breakthrough. For example, Bhagavan Vishnu incarnated as Varaha to bring back the Vedas and Agamas from the dark energy. Or for example, Bhagavan Ramachandra, who incarnated to save the 54 nations from the evil king Ravana. Or Bhagavan Krishna, who came to save the world when an apocalyptic event was going to happen of nuclear collapse. Or Bhagavan Paramashiva himself came down to uphold the great city of Varanasi. So each of these times, Paramashiva or Bhagavan Vishnu came down to revive or uphold humanity.
Yes. So now let us go through the predictions of the birth, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. There were several Mahapurushas, enlightened seers and incarnations, including Bhagavan, Ramana Maharishi, Bundi Mahan, and Seshadri Swamigal, who foretold the upcoming descent of Paramashiva in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva. When Raju Mudaliar, the biological maternal grandfather of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, went to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi in Tiruvannamalai in the late 1940s, Bhagavan blessed him ceremoniously and declared that Paramashiva himself would become his family.
So next is Pundi Mahan, a revered enlightened being, blessed the mother of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, saying that Paramashiva himself will be born to her. The Arunachala hill is the embodiment of Paramashiva, and Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam at the age of 2
Yes, you can see Swamiji here on this picture at the age of 2, and Swamiji's biological mother also. This photo is blended on top of the photo of the sacred Arunachala hill.
Yes, so next, the reason why the incarnations are triggered, why that customer call is triggered, as we saw in the analogy. During this last 2000 years, the ongoing Hindu genocide is another big reason why the avatar was called again to raise the state of the humanity itself. So the race extermination through systematic ongoing ethnic cleansing, forced relocation, killing through genocide, and denial of human rights, all of these different things that are happening against the Hindu tradition and in general throughout the world now, the amount of violence that has risen in the human society itself is very alarming. So this is another reason that has triggered the descent of the superconsciousness.
Yes, and just wanted to emphasize on one point. So how, like, see, it's not just killing and so many hundreds of millions of people, Hindus being massacred and raped and killed throughout the history, but also the second even worst thing is the denial of the whole thing, the denial of the by the historians, and I'm told by its victimized survivors. The Hindu genocide is one of the most atrocious crimes against humanity in all world history, and it is only takes an avatar to come down and to really first of all, not only be a voice for this untold genocide, double killing genocide, which we see Swamiji is doing around the world and bringing it to the attention of the international community, but also awakening the Hindus who are deeply in self-denial and victimized by this whole thing, because not only they have been persecuted, but the whole thing is just being denied so cruelly. So it takes an incarnation to really bring this whole thing lift they bring inspiration and hope in Hindus' hearts, and of course bring the science back, by bringing the science back in fact, and bringing the whole thing to the international attention, to the United Nations, which we see Bhagavan is doing continuously and tirelessly.
So another revelation of the happening of Swamiji is found in the Jivanadi readings, which are ancient scriptures written by the great Rishi Agastya, predicting the future of everyone who is going to come. It may be shocking, but it is very true that everybody who goes and gets their reading from the Vaidishwaran Kovil, Vaidishwaran temple in South India, their readings are perfectly matching. It gives the entire history of their family, of what is going to happen of them, and all the details of names and dates. So like that, when one of the devotees of Swamiji went to the temple, the priest gave the palm leaves itself and narrated the entire palm leaves, what was written in the palm leaves, and it was completely recorded. But here we just have one of the palm leaves which say and exactly precisely tell about the happening of Swamiji, where it says, Nityananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words of Shiva. He has come down in the form of Nityananda to protect the world as the result of the penance of many crores of Siddhas. Paramahamsa has Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So beautifully we can see Swamiji's name itself is being taken by Agastya and presented to us, telling us to be ready to hold and receive Swamiji.
Yes. And on the 3rd of January in 1978, in answer to the prayers of millions in the modern day, Paramashiva himself descended into the human form, leaving an undeniable record of his happening in the night sky. This clairvoyance, the drilling of the superconscious layer with the descent of the SPH, could be seen in the universe as a supernova. In the constellation of Aquila at approximately 12:50 Indian Standard Time on the 3rd of January 1978, a supernova designated as SN 1978A by astrologers appeared 10 million light years away from Earth. The thermonuclear explosion of the white dwarf star caused one of the brightest supernovas ever. With a peak absolute magnitude of 19.5, this supernova was visible to the naked eye on.
So now let's look at the beautiful lineage of masters that have taught the Supreme Point of Hinduism, have helped remind the Supreme Point of Hinduism of what his role is. As Swamiji says, my gurus were my alarm clocks that I had sent before me to remind me of what my mission and goal is and make sure that the science of Hinduism is protected. So there is a few photographs of the various masters that we'll all be seeing now, who taught and gave the Supreme Point of Hinduism the various teachings of the different sampradayas or the traditions of Hinduism. So here we have rare pictures of the Arunachaleshwara Linga, the Devi Apita Kujambal from the Tiruvannamalai, and Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogishwara, then Guru Guhainamachivaya, Sheshadri Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Ramana Maharishi, and Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. This is just a short list of the various teachers and gurus of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So in the Arunachala Puranam, it's recorded that Paramashiva promised humanity that he'll always be available in three forms: as the hill, as the linga, and as an avatar, like the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So Swamiji says Nityananda is nothing but a small but conscious unbroken lineage of stream of enlightened masters, the Guru Shishya Parampara gone right.
Yes. And successor of over 12,000 years lineage of Guru Parampara is our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 1994, the Gurus of the SPH coronated him as successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham through the traditional Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony, thus officially recognizing him as the next avatar in the sacred unbroken lineage. And you can see that, and the picture projected before, you can see the lineage and the Guru Parampara of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. And you can see Swamiji, the most right picture, how he has been coronated and now residing as the next successor of this Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham.
Yes, so birthing the formless into form. So first, the masters of the Supreme Point of Hinduism happened so that they could be the alarm clocks of the SPH. So first, the Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, the guru who initiated Swamiji into the science of Tantra and Sri Vidya was brought the explosion on the Arunachaleshwara Linga through the Mahakalabhairava deity in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai and kept it in the Brahmatirtham, the water body, to cool it off. Then she brought it to the biological mother's womb of the SPH. The SPH's mother's womb and the father's body were mystically prepared at the same time for the SPH to assume the body.
Yes, and actually there is not just that, there is also a specific, very advanced science to recognize an incarnation. For example, if Dalai Lama is birthed to the new Dalai Lama as a baby, they will show all the old items used by the earlier Dalai Lama mixed with other items. This new Dalai Lama baby should pick all of the right items used by the earlier Dalai Lama, his previous incarnation. Only then they will recognize him as an incarnation. So there cannot be even slightest mistake. There are so many items which are presented, and he has to choose each and every single item used by the previous incarnation of Dalai Lama. So the gurus of the SPH carried out this process on the divine avatar. They put in front of the SPH a box full of dazzling jewelry. Without hesitation, however, the SPH immediately selected the Rudrakshamala on the right, the sacred string of beads that are symbol of Paramashiva himself, and you can see that on the screen right now. So this is the mala selected by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this process.
So some of the great acharyas of the modern time have also told that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the Swarupa, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So, for example, we have the great the Sri Shantavira Mahaswami, who was the former head of the Kolada Mata, the oldest recorded mutt in Karnataka, dating back to more than 6,500 years, declared with his authority during the Kumbh Mela in front of thousands of people that whenever humanity falls into suffering and pain, Ishvara, the divine himself, does austerities, tapas, for the upliftment. Ishvara is the embodiment of the divine light. Nityananda Ji Maharaj is seated as the embodied divine light, spreading world peace and serving the whole humanity from India. Nityananda Ji is the treasure house of the sacred knowledge.
Yes, and a glimpse into the avataric mission, reviving science of the superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is reviving this science through three methodologies to revive the conscious possibilities for the world, for all beings, not just human beings. So first, training, evolving human beings in the science of living enlightenment, the Jivan Mukti, through Varnashrama Dharma, means practicing any one appropriate path of life. Brahmana, the path of highest knowledge. Vaishya, path of business. Kshatriya, path of warrior who protects the society. Shudra, path of worker who makes his time available for all. Brahmacharya, path of celibate monk in austerity of living until marriage. And Grahastha, path of a normal householder. Vanaprastha, path of monkhood after fulfilling married life, and sannyasa, path of permanent monkhood after brahmacharya. Second is running a gurukul, which is traditional Hindu universities and schools, where yoga prashtas, jivas, who enroll and start manifesting powers. Yoga prashtas, jivas, means being in their previous birth who tried their best and were about to get enlightened, but for some reason left the body before enlightenment. And third, science of bringing incarnations, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Paramashiva's various dimensions and actions to assume human body, keeping a powerful ecosystem and ambience for the incarnations to flower. This science was alive in the Hindu Adishaiva tradition and even in Tibetan Buddhism tradition as well.
Yes, so Swamiji, in just under 25 years, has revived and established Kailasa. So, starting with the age of 3, Swamiji, in 1981, he was initiated into the Chaturmasya. And then in 1988, Swamiji was coronated as the successor of the kingdom at the age of 10. At the age of 11, he had the first Satori enlightenment experience. And at the age of 12, he entered into the deep Samadhi experience. At the age of 16, he was coronated as the successor of the Kailasa Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And at the age of 21, he revived the Kashi Sarvanyapita. At the age of 23, he had the vision of the headquarters, the world headquarters, and at the age of 24, he laid the stone, the foundation stone of the Adi Kailasha Sarvanyapita. And at the age of 24, he also started the first Annalaya, Nityananda Annalaya, to serve free and organic meals. And at the age of 25, the second Kailasa was Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam was established. Next, at the age of 25, he had the first world tour. He began the first world tour to share the knowledge of enlightenment with the entire humanity. And at the age of 26, the first he had the Pattabhishekam of the Sripura Sarvanyapita. Next, at the age of 26, he started the first Himalayan Yatra to share to explain and give the humanity the science of actually these great kshetras. And also at the age of 26, he was coronated as the illustrious successor of the illustrious lineage of the Ishwaku dynasty of the Surangi kingdom. At the age of 27, Swamiji established the first Kailasha in the United States, in Los Angeles. And at the age of 28, he started the first Kumbh Mela in the United States of America.
Yes, and in the age of 28, in October 2006, inauguration of Nityananda Gurukul, traditional Hindu school, was done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. At the age of 28, also revival of Selim Sarvanyapita as well in India, one of the Kailasas in India. At the age of 29, inauguration of Garbha Mandir of Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam, reviving the Agnivamsa Adi Pallava Sarvanyapita. So all this was done at the age of 29 alone. And then also at the age of 29 declared Muhammad as Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akadal, which is the oldest apex body of Hinduism itself, established by Kapila Mahamuni himself. Then at the age of 29 as well, established the Kailasa in Malaysia. And 29, again in the age of 29, established Kailasa in Ohio and other United States Kailasas as well. In the same year of 29 years of age, the SPH named as chairman of International Vedic Hindu University. In the same year of 2007, establishes Kailasa in Los Angeles. In the same year, the SPH advocates interfaith harmony alongside Dalai Lama. And in the next year, 2008, establishes Kailasa Tiruvannamalai. At the age of 30, Bhagwan launches a huge Kalpataru Padayatra, journey by foot, reaching millions of people in their homes. And in 2009, at the age of 30 as well, declares celebration of Living Enlightenment Day. And you see, in such a short time, how much work and how much contributions and how much revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma was done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the grace of Paramashiva, because of course it can be done only by Paramashiva. No human being can ever make such it takes so much gathering the right people, gathering all the sciences. And even if you study the Nityanandapedia and study how all of these coronations happened, each one of them has its own actually you can say mystical story to it, and how those previous Sanidhanams, or previous kings and people who are current rulers of those ancient Hindu kingdoms, how they came to identify Swamiji as the incarnation, how they decided to coronate him as the next successor. All of this you can find in Chanapedia, and all of this has its own unique, powerful, mystical experiences and stories. Yes, and next one, of course, surviving. See, now we've got how Swamiji established everything, being an incarnation of Paramashiva, and how much Swamiji was attacked as well, with over 70 assassination attempts on his life. This page continues to give humanity superconscious breakthrough and establishes this Hindu nation, the United States of Kailasa. Yes. So when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's freedom of speech was illegally grabbed following his illegal imprisonment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began intense penance called Panchatapas, seated in a circle of fire to bring peace to the world. When the HR and CE started interfering in Tamil Nadu temples, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took the responsibility to revive the oldest kingdom of Madurai. When the attack on Nityananda Gurukul happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued meditation programs in Bali and Cambodia for thousands of people. When an attempted assassination attempt against the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus happened in Melkote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus opened doors for his home for programs for 1,500 people to attend Sadashivoham program. From 2019 till date, surviving over 70 assassination attempts, lawfare, character assassination by media, brutal destruction of his monasteries worldwide, the Supreme Pontiff of Hindus continues to enrich humanity to give it the superconscious breakthrough, brought together Kailasas across borders, and on 18 December 2022 establishes the sovereign land, a nation, the only Hindu nation, Kailasa, where Hinduism is legitimate and can be practiced in its original entirety.
So every incarnation has a few qualities. They have the quality of Kalpataru, being able to manifest your reality, the ability to give you perpetual completion or enlightenment, the ability to heal people and realign the biomemory, the Diksha Akarshana, the ability to transfer bioenergy, the Akashic readings, which is the access to the past and future, Vijnana Akarshana, the ability to share the true knowledge, Paramashiva Akarshana, the ability to give us the space of Paramashivatva, the Shakti Akarshana, which is the ability to express extraordinary powers, the Ardhanarishwara, which is beyond all dualities of gender, the Susuda, which is being beyond pain, and Divya Sharira, holding a divine body, and finally is Surabhi, which is being able to radiate a divine fragrance.
Yes, and now let's go through the glimpses of divine attributes of this page. The first one being Kalpataru. Kalpataru is the secret science of manifesting a reality in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hindus, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is known as a Kalpataru, the giver of wounds, due to his divine attribute of fulfilling the wishes of devotees through a blessing or initiation. And for the first time in 2000 years, in the year 2009, this page revived the science and initiated individuals themselves who were able being a Kalpataru in their lives, thus giving them a superconscious breakthrough.
Next is the divine attribute of perpetual completion, which is sharing the enlightenment state with people, and ability to give you the experience, accurate state in which the observer is disassociated from the emotions and thoughts, leading to a significant drop in the number of thoughts created.
Yes, and the next attribute of the incarnation is the spiritual healing, is realigning the human physiology at the gross molecular and genetic levels, which correspond to the physiology, muscle memory, and biomemory. Non-alignment at any of these levels lead to ill health or disease, which can be reprogrammed by a transfer of bioenergy from the master to the person, requiring healing, affecting changes not only at the physical but also at the molecular and genetic levels.
Next is Akashic reading, where all the energies are recorded of all the events that have ever happened at the cosmos. In the cosmos, they are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, or the Karya Brahman, which is the code form. Whenever the avatar requires these confined details of the past and future events, it is through the Hiranyagarbha that the SPH accesses the Akashic records and reveals it to people as the ultimate guidance for their life.
Yes, the next attribute of incarnation is the true knowledge. Initiation and right cognition are the specific attributes needed for a being to get enlightened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism affects this in his disciple through special processes involving initiation, teaching and transforming the disciple to live in a state of completion which decreases the number of normal thoughts and increases clarity and energy.
Next is the Paramashiva Akarshana. So the Shaivagamas are the authoritative scripture revealed directly by Paramashiva, declaring them we are all nothing but Paramashiva himself. Hence the mantra Shivoham or Paramashivoham, which is I am Paramashiva, are used interchangeably by the avatar. The SPH explains that if you are declaring that you are Paramashiva, not only does Paramashiva or Swamiji feel that you are not a competition, but Swamiji feels very happy. He says, hey, now I have one more person through which Paramashiva will manifest. I celebrate your existence, which when you declare you are Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. If I am Paramashiva, you are also Paramashiva, then that is what is Nyaya. That is what is Nyaya, the logic of enlightenment. Swamiji continues to say, if you are God, then how can I be God? That is binary logic. But the good news is life does not go by binary logic. Life goes by the multidimensional logic, Nyaya. Binary logic is useful in some fields, but only multidimensional logic can make you wake up to the reality of life and can solve many questions about life, can lead you to the next level in the life in reality.
Yes. The next attribute of an incarnation is Shakti Akarshana. The potential energy of the cosmos, the Kundalini energy, constant state of emergence, spanda or virtual particles is called Paramashiva. The instantaneous manifestation, which is in the form of pure energy itself or in the form of matter, is Shakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham's physical body is a field fueled directly by the Kundalini Shakti, which is expression of the macrocosmic energy in the individual microcosm. He has the capacity to transfer his energy to the disciple until the disciple reaches a state of being able to access his own Kundalini Shakti through quantum entanglement with the avatar.
So, an avatar is a physical manifestation of the metaphysical union of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. He exists in the state of pure consciousness, Paramashiva, even as he manifests as an embodied form of Shakti. Physically, the grace exhibited and the other attributes reigning from the hairline to form all points to state of Ardhanarishvara, revealing the simultaneous expression and perfect poise of masculine and feminine energy. However, he is beyond any identity, let alone gender. Being in a state of pure Advaita, he creates no concept of I or you and male and female.
Yes. The next one is Susadha. They described in the Linga Purana. Susadha translates as one who calmly bears pain. This attribute applies not only to the avatar but also to his disciples, who would have a similar capacity to calmly bear pain. A striking example of the speech Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham beyond pain experience was revealed on 14th of June 2011 when the speech sustained a type 1 open fracture, compound fracture that was of both bones of his right forearm. With a smile on his face and even requested doctors to perform the surgery without administering anesthesia.
Yes, and next is Divya Sharira. In Sanskrit, the word Divya Sharira is sometimes translated as divine body, but the phrase hardly conveys the full scope of the original term. The seemingly physical form assumed by the avatar when he descended to the human frequency is called a Divya Sharira. Though appearing similar to the human form, the psychological physiology is far from that of an average human being in areas of crucial significance. Moreover, there are an intense sensitive to smell, sound, and touch. Physicians who examine the SPH have repeatedly noticed that the increased sensitivity to touch, which is in normal human beings, also means a high level of sensitivity to pain, as both are similar and a neural phenomenon. But in the case of SPH, the heightened touch sensitivity is simultaneously associated with the absence of cognition of pain.
Yes, and then we have another attribute which is Surabi, which is a simple and divine attribute of the avatar, Divya Sharira, is the maintenance of the human form in a pure state, allowing a fragrant smell to emanate from the body. And whoever has experienced Swamiji and been around him would definitely testify this, that there is always a certain kind of fragrance, beautiful fragrance of the avatar, which people will probably think that there is some kind of perfume applied to the room, but actually it is just natural divine fragrance of the avatar.
So the significance of the avatar in your life, the experience which you carry about that I exist should function through the part and the connection with the reality. Understand that you think as you are an individual self should function through all trillion cells and radiate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Only a person whose trillion cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya. Without a master, you can go on creating, but you can achieve. But awakening all trillion cells is easiest only with a master.
Yes, and now we're going to be looking into research done on Swamiji and a glimpse into brain studies done on Swamiji. And so let's look into it. Where in 2004, a team of scientists led by Dr. Murali Krishna, who is the president Integris Mental Health Oklahoma City of that institute, USA, conducted a series of state-of-art tests, including the advanced technology of positron emission tomography, PET scan, and quantitative electroencephalography, QEEG, to study the SPH's neurological systems. Dr. Murali Krishna records the results were astonishing. The SPH is a bridge between the invisible ancient world of mysticism and the modern visible world of science and discovery. And the results from the PET scan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, exhibited a supernormal brain with lower portion of the mesial frontal brain lighting up, revealing the third eye opening during deep meditation with 90% of the brain shuts down. So only that third eye portion of the brain gets fully awakened, and every other part of the brain is just in not even you can say not even active as per the scientific understandings. He was seen to have complete conscious control over his brain activity, orchestrating the 10,000 neurons constituting the 5 brain waves effortlessly. And the results of the QEEG testify that this measures the electrical activity within the brain, called brain waves. For different brain bandwidths of such waves exist, each corresponding to 4 different states of mind given as per Hindu scriptures, such as Jakrat, which is the wakeful state, then Sushupti, which is a deep sleep state, and Turiya Tita, which is the awakened and the ultimate awakened state of consciousness. He was easily able to sleep from this one state to another with no delays or hesitations. It was simply fluid shifts from one type of brain wave to another type of brain wave.
Yes. So in April of 2005, once again, Dr. Collins from a specialist in St. Louis discovered that the SPH body can fully functional and yet be in the deep relaxation. So the brain activity was 20% of that of a normal human. The brain function readings were so low that the equipment was checked for failure. The world will not believe this. During the healing, the patient's brain was changing thousands of neurons per second.
Yes, and the heart rate variability between the SPH and the volunteer subject was simultaneously recorded while the subject received healing from the SPH, which was done on the 29th of April 2005. It was concluded that the subject's heart rhythms entrained to those of the SPH during the healing session. According to the SPH, healing happens through the very process of quantum and energy entanglement.
So as we also saw, the results of the study of those participants who have been in the Inner Awakening program, as we saw earlier about how the immense healing benefits that all of them experienced. We could see the 100% of healing of so many of the terminal illnesses. So finally, in this session, we have covered that whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum upgrade in its natural selection process of conscious breakthrough needs to happen, the avatar descends. The ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, the Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, descended on the 3rd of January 1978 as an answer to the prayer of millions in the modern day. The SPH has revealed powerful ecosystems and ambiences for incarnations to flower. Mahakailasa on planet Earth once again. What Aurobindo dreamed, what Vivekananda imagined, Swamiji is making it into reality, and Swamiji is fulfilling the ambitions of billions of sannyasis of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Through the Paramashivoham program, the Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam is initiating humanity into the science of superconsciousness. and the scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his initiated followers.
Yes, so we also covered the science of Jnana Diksha, which does not involve touch and can be conducted across large distances. It uses the principle of presence of mirror neurons in the disciples being able to reflect the energy projected by the living avatar. This form of initiation begins at the level of the brain, leading to entrainment, entanglement, and coherence of the projected energy from the avatar. Mirror neurons are special neurons that observe moments of information in us. One entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening in the avatar just through the process of observation. And imitation versus mirror neurons, let us just have a look and understand. Unlike classical imitation, mirror neurons can activate and process all the observed movements or information without the physical act of imitation. Mirror neurons are the neurons that are responsible for making us personally experience something that we witness. For example, if you're watching a horror movie, you are seeing some horror scene and the person who's there is going through like tremendous fear. Just by watching that, you will have exactly the same fear. That's why so many people have a lot of nightmares also after watching the horror movies. Yes, so when a disciple watches totally absorbed, then the same activity is replicated in his brain as well. This kind of electrical and neurological impulses are activated in his brain. So just by gazing at the avatar's eyes, you are in the space of completion. Mirroring the same neurons makes us experience the cognition, energy, and the inner space of the incarnation. So even without much effort from our side, our very by-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness. Yes. So now let us watch a quick video about the power of initiation. So let us get ready. Let's bring ourselves to the space of oneness with Swamiji.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nityananda Dhyanapitham, Nityananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nityananda.org.
Yes. So now we will be entering into the next. We'll be going through the highlights of the session and doing a short exercise. So the highlights of the session is that you come to this earth to have a superconscious breakthrough. This is revealed in Sarvanyanottara Agama, which guides us. Oh, sorry. So the first one is that we come here to experience superconscious breakthrough. Okay. The second highlight is from Sarvanyanottara Agama, which reveals that he who realizes this truth gets immortalized and attains absolute purity. He becomes with the Lord Paramashiva himself, and there is no doubt about this. Okay. Then the third one is Paramashiva himself manifests to give superconscious breakthrough. How we have Swamiji himself manifesting for all of humanity to give superconscious breakthrough. And number 4, what is superconscious breakthrough? So we covered that one, where the consciousness which embodies the body and the mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequencies. A new body and new mind, a new internal and the intra organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. So now let us take a few minutes doing this exercise.
You can now take a pen and paper, or if you don't have one with you right now, at least type digitally, but make sure that you do all of the internalization processes, right? So for example, now whenever you think as whatever you think as your goal, if you had more powers, shaktis, and you start manifesting, that goal will suddenly become 100 times more, because now you know with more you can do more. As we begin this Paramashivoham journey, recollect and analyze and write down 2 or 3 incidents when you felt that you can really do more. Thespian shares one incident from his own life. In real powerfulness, you can do so much more, but you will never feel that you are doing so much. I tell you honestly, I can do more and more and more. I really feel I'm doing nothing. Every night when I sit to fall into samadhi, I feel that what is this? I haven't done anything today. The SPS lifestyle is 24 hours active, attending to each devotee and prayer, handling 1,000 projects at one time.
Yes, so let us now begin this exercise, penning these things down, internalizing. So let's start.
Yes. Now, let us come back to the space of listening. So we completed the internalization now and understood the times in our life where we experienced that superconscious awakening, where we felt that we could do more, that there is more that we could achieve, and we found ourselves in a position where yes, we can make this happen. So that kind of situations that we found now, so that is just a glimpse of what you are going to experience after the Paramashivoham, right? So now, to learn the powerful cognitions, to get the tools, we need to be in a particular space. If you are not in the space of listening, you will not be able to achieve or receive these truths. Swamiji says beautifully that life starts when you start listening. So we are going to be learning about listening first, so that we are in the right space and we are open to receive the powerful truths that Swamiji has to share with us. So let's now enter into this first powerful cognition on listening.
Today I'll start with listening. Please listen. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, believe or not, you are nothing but word. Understand? Please listen. You are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about world, about everything. The word you create inside you, about others, about everything. You are just that. Please understand. The modern day psychologists, researchers in the field of mind and psychology, they are saying you observe, internalize only 2% of what is happening around you. If there are 100 informations, means visual, sound, if the 100 informations are happening around you, you internalize only 2. So please listen. The source of you is not what you hear, but what you listen. Please listen. Step by step, I am leading you to the next principles. The first principle I want you to listen and internalize. Whatever you are, good or bad, health or disease, richness or poverty, whatever you are, the word you utter, internally and outside, the words you utter, internally about you, externally towards others, the words you utter. The good news in this is, any mess you created about you can be corrected. That's the good news. Because you just need to correct the word. Second principle, I want you to know, what is the source of the words you utter inside about you and others? The words you listen. In this principle, the good news is, now you have got the opportunity to listen to right words from the source of Nada Brahma for next 21 days. Understand? 21 days. Amazing opportunity to listen to the words. I am not interested in being arrogant, proud or humble. Please be very clear. I am not interested in being egoistic. That is a delusion. And I am not interested in being humble. That's an illusion. This being humble is the amazing methodology through which you are cheated. All these humble people are the most cunning. Really. Because this humbleness is the best way they can impress you. Then shave your head. See in your life, all these so-called humble people are the most manipulative people. I am neither interested in being egoistic. Actually, egoistic people are more ignorant. They are stupid. They are not manipulators. But humble people are very manipulative. They know how to present themselves to get what they want to get. At least with egoistic guy, you can be very straightforward. I come to fight. You fight, we fight. But with these so-called humble people, they are such manipulators, don't even go near them. I am neither egoistic nor humble. I am not interested in manipulating you. And you have nothing which I can get. And you have nothing which I don't have. I am very clear. Understand? You don't have anything which I don't have. So I have no reason to manipulate. I am very clear and straightforward. I am telling you the truth as it is, not with arrogance or with any manipulative humbleness. The words which comes out of me is capable of materializing something, not just giving you the spiritual experience or the spiritual strength. It has already proved thousands of times. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you materialize wherever you want, whatever you want? And how do you awaken our Kundalini even if you are sitting thousands of miles away? It is just word, the power of word. Just the power of word. When you are completely listening to your source, the words you utter naturally creates a powerful impact on the reality. So next 21 days, you have the amazing opportunity to listen to somebody's words who is established in the source, who is in the eternal listening with himself. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Eternal listening is eternal bliss. Listening to your source. Eternal listening. Listening to your source is being in the bliss. Nitya Shravana is Nitya Ananda. Please understand, any one day, whether 2014 or 2015 or 2016 or 2020 or 2050 or in the next Janma 2200 or 2500, you have to align yourself to this eternal listening, because that is your original space. Why do you want to do in 2200? Why don't you do it in 2014? March 6th. That's all I am asking. Understand? You have to come back to your original space. You have to come back to your original space, I tell you. Listening is such a beautiful way of involving yourself with life. Participating with life without tiredness or boredom. The best way to participate with the life without tiredness or boredom is listening. I tell you, other than listening, any other participation will tire you and make you feel bored. Whether it is seeing or smelling or tasting or the touch pleasure, other than listening, everything can tire you and lead you to boredom. All the other senses can be closed. Eyes can never be closed, because God does not want you to stop listening even for a moment. That is why the system is created such a way. It is always open and available. Listen. Listen. Any one day, you have to come to the space of listening. Listening is like eternal romance, where you are not tired of getting involved with the life. Understand this involvement with the life. Participating with the life. Participation with the life starts with listening. Nothing in the life can be achieved unless you participate. Listening is an amazing way to participate in the life. Especially when you get the opportunity to sit with the source for next 21 days, don't miss the great possibility of listening. Don't miss the great possibility of listening, because the words you listen becomes the part of the words you utter towards you and others. The words you listen from an enlightened being, a living master, becomes the words you are going to use about you and others in your life. I'll give you the essence of the satsang in Hindi. आज हरिद्वार में हम पुनः वापस आ गए हैं। हिमराज और गंगा के सान्निध्य में यह स्थान अद्भुत ही है। आज के सत्संग में हम अनुभव के बारे में बात करते हैं। आप और कुछ नहीं है, केवल शब्द है। जो शब्द अपने भीतर आप रखते हैं, दूसरों के लिए स्वयं के प्रति उसे शब्द के अनुसार आप बनते हैं। विवेकानंद जी बहुत सुंदरता से कहते हैं, हमारे देश में अगर आप धनी भी बनना चाहते हैं तो आप एक वृक्ष के नीचे जाकर बैठते हैं। कृपया सुनिए, आप और कुछ भी नहीं है, केवल जो शब्द आप अपने बारे में और दूसरों के बारे में बनाते हैं, आप वही है। जब विवेकानंद जी कहते हैं कि कुछ भी चाहिए, आप एक वृक्ष या पर्वत के नीचे बैठ जाइए, वह सही का रहे हैं। मैं आपको इस विज्ञान को सिद्ध करके दिखा दूंगा। केवल मात्र अपने भीतर के शब्द को परिवर्तित करने से आप बाहर की परिस्थिति पर ईश्वरत्व प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। प्रत्येक बात आपके भीतर निर्मित शब्द से ही आरंभ होती है। जो कुछ भी आपने बाहर से सुना है, उसी के द्वारा आपके भीतर का शब्द बनता है। आप जो कुछ भी भीतर निर्मित करते हैं, वो बाहर से सुना हुआ होता है। हर वस्तु का श्रोत्र है। आपके भीतर जो शब्द आप रखते हैं और आपके भीतर के शब्द का श्रोत्र है। बाहर का शब्द जो आप सुनते हैं, वैज्ञानिकों का कहना है कि आप बाहर होने वाली जानकारी का केवल मात्र 2% ही आत्मसाकार पाते हैं। जो कुछ भी आप हैं, वह आपके द्वारा बोले गए शब्द के कारण ही है। भीतर आपको स्वयं के प्रति बोला गया शब्द और बाहर दूसरों को बोला गया शब्द। अच्छी सूचना है कि आपने कोई अभी समस्या बनाई हो, उसको सुधारा जा सकता है। मैं आपको सत्य बता रहा हूं। जो शब्द में आपको दूंगा, वह आपको कोई कुछ भी प्रदान करने के लिए पर्याप्त है। यह केवल वाक शक्ति है। अगले 21 दिन के लिए आपके पास अवसर है। ऐसे शब्दों को सुनने का जो नित्य आनंद में स्थिति है। नित्य श्रवण ही नित्य आनंद है। ध्यान से सुनिए। किसी भी एक दिन आपको अपनी वास्तविक स्थिति में जाना ही है। फिर कई वर्षों की प्रतीक्षा क्यों? आज ही ऐसा क्या जा सकता है? श्रवण ही सर्वोत्तम मार्ग है। जीवन में सम्मिलित होने का केवल श्रवण द्वारा आप कभी भी बोरे नहीं होंगे। श्रवण ऐसा है जैसे कि शाश्वत प्रेम जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना, जीवन के साथ सम्मिलित होना श्रवण के द्वारा ही आरंभ होता है। अंडरस्टैंड? द वर्ड्स यू लिसन becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. And especially the words you listen from the source of the source becomes the source of the words you utter towards you and others. You have the opportunity for next 21 days please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing, hearing and cognizing, hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed and the listening gets broken. Understand? Today I wanted to expand on the power of listening and how it is directly connected to ability to handle sufferings. Ability to handle reality. See, the inability to handle the reality is suffering. You need to know. Inability to handle the reality is suffering. The moment you have the ability to handle the reality, it is no more suffering. And listening plays a very major role in that. When you don't have listening, you always come to the conclusion before the information is cognized in you. Please listen. The moment you start talking to somebody, when you don't have listening, you start coming to your own conclusions either by rejecting that person or by taking that person as a big threat. Both will lead you to suffering. If you take some joker as a villain, you will be suffering unnecessarily. If you take the villain as a joker, you are neglecting the great problems and big sufferings going to come. To gauge a villain as a villain, a comedian as a comedian, you need listening. Please understand. It is listening which is important to see the guy who is in front of your life is going to be a comedian or a villain or your friend. Just because it's a close person's opinion, I don't take that as 100% truth. Just because it is opponent's opinion, I don't take that very lightly. In every moment, I put my listening and separate the comedians, villains, and heroes. Heroes, let them be encouraged to support. Comedians, laugh at them. Villains, attend to them and give them the right reply. Please understand, listening is survival need. Listening is survival need. If you just have listening towards your mind, it cannot cause any more suffering to you. Your mind is also one of the close attendants you have. Because of your confidence over that guy tries to give you all false information and exploits you. I have seen this happening. It is not that he is a criminal, but he does not have listening. People ask me, how can we get to the space of pure listening? How is it practically possible to be in listening? Each time in our so busy daily lives, I can give you simple few techniques. Listen to your heart whenever you have a suffering thoughts, panic attack. Whenever you are confronting something, listen to your heart. Listen to your blood flow. Listen to your liver. It will really help you. You will learn listening. Once in a while, sit with a tree. Sit with a river. Sit with a water body. When I say water body, I mean 100 times more quantity water than your blood level is a water body. It can be anything. It can be a tank, pond, river. I think your body carries almost 5 to 7 liters of blood based on your size. So around 700 liter water, if it is there, it can be considered as a water body. Even a water tank, 700 liter water. If you sit with water body and listen, it may look very funny in the initial level, but I tell you, it will develop listening. So understand, for the next 21 days, constantly remind yourself to practice this only one thing, listening. How many of you are ready to commit that you will be in the listening? Great. I need only this one commitment from you. Listening. How many of you did not raise the hand? Raise the hand now. No, there are many hands did not go up. I just wanted to know.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Nityananda. Let us now enter into the internalization exercise. So, today we learned about listening. Whether you understand or not, experience or not, or believe or not, you are nothing but word. You are just nothing but a word you create inside you, about the world, about everything. All the best things of life happen to you with listening. Listening, hearing, and cognizing happen without any inference or interference of incompletion. The Brihadaranyaka Upanishad says, authentic listening is listening. Default listening is just hearing. So, the first part of the internalization exercise, we will listen, cognize, and then repeat. Let us see a short video where Swamiji is explaining the beautiful concept of this internalization exercise.
Enlightenment. Third eye reading and other powers manifest from the space of enlightenment. It strengthens and makes you live enlightenment. Understand? There are many stupid pseudo-enlightenment gurus who sell you the feel-good feeling as enlightenment. Understand? That is the worst cheating. Feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. Enlightenment brings feel-good feeling, but feel-good feeling alone is not enlightenment. So, if you don't manifest powers, something is seriously wrong in the brand of enlightenment you are buying. Understand all these three. State of Sadashiva, the pure, unclutched, complete state, space, where he operates as Ishvara, responsible for the whole universe, and manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Only if all these three are happening, it is a complete enlightenment. Otherwise, you are wasting your life. So I tell you, if your only goal is enlightenment, then you should be manifesting powers, state, space, and manifesting powers. All the three you should be doing. All the three you should be doing. Understand? Physically being away. Maybe now I made one or two powers as possibility. But ultimately, for a complete all the powers manifestation, the physical nearness is required. See, manifesting the space and state is psychological. So that can be done even if you are far away. But manifesting powers is something physical. You need to be here. In Bengaluru Adinam. If your only goal is enlightenment, be here in Bengaluru Adinam as Adinavasi. I welcome you and invite you personally.
Yes, thank you everyone. So now we'll go through some of the questions that you have to answer based on this video. So this video is all about you have to listen to the various truths that Swami is sharing, and if you are in the space of listening, you'll not just be hearing, but it will become part of your cognition also. So the whole process of listening is hearing plus cognizing. So now we are going to have few of the questions which you need to answer. Just write it down in your notebook, and then again we will be projecting the correct answer from the video. So I request all the participants to pick up pen and paper and start writing these questions. I will also read the questions for all of you. You have to answer the following questions just as a true and false. Third eye power manifest from the space of enlightenment. You have to write it down whether it is true or false. Power manifestation strengthens and makes you feel good feeling is enlightenment. Fourth, complete enlightenment is manifesting a state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting a state and a space is psychological. So you have to answer to all these 5 questions. Just write it as true and okay. So let's go through the answers. I hope all of you have written down the answers, and I'm going to project those answers also, so you can verify and check how much of listening you had while you're going through the videos. So first 2 are true, third one is false. Feel good feeling is not enlightenment. Enlightenment has feel good feeling also, but feel good feeling alone is not enlightenment. And then all other are true. So now we are going to watch the next video. We'll have one more round of listening test, and again same as the previous round, we'll have few questions for all of you. We are going to listen to the video and answer to the questions based on those videos.
Well, so a couple of years ago in 2003, I started feeling extremely fatigued. And every day when I got out of work, I started feeling very tired. So in the span of 2 months, I gained about 25 pounds. So I went to the doctor, and the doctor ordered a blood test and found out that I had thyroidism. And a couple of years later, I've been on and off Synthroid medication for my thyroid. And in 2000...
From hereditary?
Yes, possibly, because my grandma had her surgery at age 30. And so in 2007, I started feeling a very unusual pain in my right neck. And intuitively, I know that something was wrong with me. And so I went to my doctors. They ruled out the possibility of a stroke or hypertension. But I always know that there was something wrong with me. And I happened to have a doctor who's also my friend. So that day, I left work early and I went to his office when I had the pain. And I told Dr. Fan, so, you know, I had this pain for 2 years now, and it's very unusual. I'm very concerned. Can you order an ultrasound for me? And so he did, and the ultrasound came back, and it shows an unusual growth in my thyroid. And from the biopsy, they found out that it was cancer. So it was confirmed that it was cancer. I think that I took the news very well, but my sister didn't, because the doctor wants to remove the thyroid completely. And you know, from there, I guess my seeking started, and that's when I met you 2 months later. So I remember the first thing, of course, I came to you for healing, and ever since then, I haven't, till today, it's been 4 years, I haven't had that pain. And so it, you know, it confirms my...
What did I do when you came first?
Healing.
No, I just held your neck.
You didn't. Actually, I said that, Swamiji, I need healing. And you would say, you'll be healed. And then every time I go up to you, I didn't believe that you know what I need. So finally, I had to tell you after third darshan, I said, Swamiji, I have cancer. That's when you realized, well, of course, you know everything. So you gave me healing, but...
No, I remember holding your neck.
Maybe you did, I don't remember. But, you know, the truth is, you know, everything just became normal, like from hyperthyroidism, you know, to hypertension.
And I also, when you brought that fruits arranged ones,
yes,
I also told you, pick up from your hand one and give me. You picked up one in your hand and gave. See, I was sitting below my chair, not on the chair, on the ground below my chair in Los Angeles. You brought the 2 baskets. Yeah. You didn't remember?
Every day I made a basket.
I know, every day you used to bring. But one day I told you, pick it up from your hand and give me. I am remembering and you are not remembering. No, I swallowed her karma. See, yesterday if you observed, from one devotee I took a betel leaf and swallowed. In her house somebody has done a black magic. And I told to dig out a place from here. I did not go to the house and all. From here itself I said, the center of the house, the center room, southeast corner, dig out. When they digged out, they saw a skull, and in that so many things were written, like the August 12 was given as the ultimate date, and in the copper sheet it was written all of them should die, and some 3-4 things. In the 3-4 thing, one has already happened as per the date. But before that, I came to know and told, before the other things becoming reality, then she came and met me on that Akashic reading day. She came and had the darshan. That day I said, I gave my anklets, both Rudrakshas, put it in that same hole and bury it and get me the betel leaf. So that betel leaf only she got. Yesterday I chewed and destroyed the whole thing. So if I am asking you to give something from your hand, means I am destroying that karma.
So answer the following questions. What was the title of this video? What topic did Swamiji cover in this small segment? And who is the Guru? What does he do? And listen now with the intention to see how many moments were you in listening and how many did you get right. Go ahead, write all of these down. Now we'll move on to learning more about the art of listening. There is a small story. A man was traveling through the forest. He decided to rest under a tree. But he did not know that this tree was a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely would it be if someone comes and brings me some food? He thought in an instant, and then in a just next moment, delicious food appeared before him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. Immediately a comfortable cot appeared, and he figured, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? And then a tiger appeared and killed him. This is not just a story of some unknown man. The story is of you, and the man is you and me. We are all always under a Kalpataru, and whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So the surprise is that you are the author of your life. You wrote it, you scripted it, Today, you will experientially understand that it is you who wrote it. Now, there is a good news and a bad news. The bad news is you're responsible for all of whatever you wrote in your life. The good news is that because you wrote it, you can rewrite it. We always try to put the responsibility on life or on others. We say God made it happen. It is not done by us. So if we don't have to do anything, it is like talking about the weather. It's like talking about whether to sip your tea and talk about the weather since you don't do anything. Whether the weather can be changed or not, your life can be changed. So if you know why you wrote it, when you wrote it, and how you wrote it, then you simply know how to rewrite it. If you understand this, when you have understood the science of Kalpataru, that you have written everything in your life, the science of manifesting what you want and not manifesting what you do not want, we will be controlling our destiny, our own karma. The first truth is that human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want as a reality in their lives, and human beings are not sent to be living as beggars to the planet Earth. God isn't a sadist. He doesn't say, go with empty hand every time you need a penny, beg me. Then I will decide whether to give it or not. No, he is neither a sadist nor he is a miserly father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. So understand, you are endowed with enough Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make you what you want and make whatever you want as a reality. That is the first truth. The second truth is that because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred, and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You start thinking that your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand, life is a possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief is that life is impossibility. It is put inside of us actually by society, the unconscious society.
So whether it is health, wealth, or blissful relationship, or completion, complete peace in personal life, enlightenment, whatever we want in our life, everything is possible. And Swami said that this is not a personality development course. In personality development course, we can develop existing personality. So after a personality course, a beggar may imagine getting more money from every person he begs. But after this course on science of manifesting reality, the beggar has the possibility to become a millionaire itself. So now let us see how all of this started. And it has started with our thoughts. Our entire world is made up of thoughts. Everything started as a thought. All our thought may not have come as a reality, but what is reality now has started as a thought. Our thoughts are the seeds, and the thought patterns are like the trees, and the reality which we experience is the fruit. So as we sow, so shall we reap. So whatever we put in as thoughts and what thought pattern we grow, they are bound to determine the fruits. They make that means the thoughts will become into reality. Some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious, and most of them others are unconscious. So there are another thing that we need to understand, that there is no small thoughts, and do not disrespect the seed and the possibility of seed. Just because all the seeds do not become tree, we should not ignore all the seeds. We will see how what started as a very small seed can grow into a very powerful tree. The Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate all of us to harness the power of our reality by making us harness the power of our words, power of thoughts, power of actions, and the power of our life. So we need to know this truth. We should know this ancient secret that produced the greatest leader in every field, the most ancient secret of the secrets which produced the greatest leader of every field. Still it is kept as a secret in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. And Swamiji has shared this secret with the world. So what exactly is Kalpataru? Kalpataru is carrying the space of possibility in our heart, is Kalpataru. And further Swami said that there is a big difference between every action that we take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. So if any action brings tiredness and boredom, we already have a belief of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in us. When we are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. We will grow younger and younger. Our face will become more graceful, more younger and more beautiful. So the ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas, and not allowing impossibility in you, continuously rejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas, and initiating you on the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. So now we are going to listen some more truths on manifesting the reality from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
Let me introduce the program, Kalpataru. The word Kalpataru itself immediately awakens so many hopes, desires, thoughts, possibility. Kalpataru, manifest your reality. That is what exactly is the title of the program. That's the purpose I called all of you. First, I wanted to make a clear statement to all of you. When I say manifest your reality, I mean it. Please understand. I am not talking about some may not happen or superstitious things. No. I am very clear. It is a science. It is a science. Please understand. I am not talking something superstitious. I am talking something which is a science. When I say manifest your reality, I mean it. Please understand. Whatever you think may not become reality, but whatever has become reality started in you as a thought. Please understand. Please listen. All the thoughts you started may not end as reality, but all the reality you experience started in you as a thought. How many of you understand this? Please raise your hand. That's all. Now, we need to look into why some thoughts become reality, why some don't become reality. Why some thoughts become reality, why some thoughts don't become reality. How to make what we want as reality. It is a straightforward science. It's a very clear, straightforward science. It is not superstitiousness. All of you need to know, many of the great truths related to inner science, especially expressed in our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, They have been abused so much. Unfortunately, even you all stopped using it and started. Doubting is not wrong. You started challenging it just to establish that they cannot work. I only request you to get down from that space. Doubting is perfectly all right. I can help you. I am here to clear your doubts, help you to evolve, support. The moment I have given a publicity, Kalpataru, manifest your reality. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Now, the thought which you want to manifest as reality, I am responsible. Please understand, I am responsible. I am very clear about what I am talking to you. My only request, don't approach the science just to establish your supremacy, authority, by proving the science is wrong. Many times I have seen, when I say whatever the thought you create, it can be manifested into reality without even understanding the science, without even ready to go through that science. Immediately people jump and start screaming. Start screaming, saying that, what do you mean? My thoughts can become reality. Now I wanted $100 million every month. Make it reality, come on. Means what? He just wants to prove the science is wrong. He is not interested in using the science. What? Will it become reality or what? How can it become reality? I want $100 million. Make it reality. See, when you come with that, you already carry the space, it is not going to become reality. So I am just going to give tathastu. And it will not become reality, that's all. And I am not here throwing any challenge, trying to establish my supremacy over you, because I am not here to throw a challenge or establish my supremacy over you. I am not going to accept your challenge or you trying to establish your supremacy over me. Please understand, I am a non-violent person. Neither I will be violent nor I will allow you to be violent. That's a simple truth. I am here to educate you. Whoever wants, you can use this science. And I tell you, this science is 100% foolproof, time-tested intelligence. It's a straight science. Don't approach it to prove it wrong. When you are approaching it to prove it wrong, you are asking that as a boon. Swamiji, please, I want to prove the science as wrong. Then I will say tathastu. In your life it will be proven wrong. Approach the science to use it, to manifest what you want. Please understand. Whatever thought you created in you may not have become reality, but whatever has become reality in your life, it started as a thought in you. Why some thoughts have been chosen by you and manifested as reality, why some thoughts have not been chosen by you and you have not manifested as reality. That's all I'm going to teach you today whole day. That's all. Some basic truths, whether you accept or not, understand or not, realize or not, you have more power and energy than what you believe as you. You have more power and energy than what you believe as you. Please listen. Then later on you can take the notes. Listen. See, the science which I am teaching is so simple, straightforward. Even if you listen once, it will become part of you. So you don't even need to worry about taking notes, then going to your house and then trying to revise. No. It's a simple, straightforward science. Whether you understand or not, accept or not, realize or not, you have more power than you can imagine. You have tremendous potential energy inside you, which you have not realized or made it into reality. You are a seed waiting to become reality. You have not already realized your potential. Man basically is a seed waiting to become reality. You have tremendous inner potential energy. Your potential energy, your possibility, what you can. That possibility, the potential energy which is lying inside you, which is there inside you, that energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti. Please listen. This Kalpataru science is neither difficult nor easy. It's a technique. It is neither a difficult science nor just an easy art. No. It is a technique. So you need to provide intense listening. You are listening, I can cause what you want as reality. I can help you to manifest your reality. So please provide your listening. Even if you want to check out what I am teaching is right or wrong, true or false, you need to provide listening to me. So I request you to provide listening to me. First thing I want to tell you, the potential energy you carry is what I call Kundalini Shakti. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself with certain thought, you make the thought into reality. When your Kundalini Shakti does not associate itself with any thought, you don't make the thought into reality. Listen. Please listen. Whenever your Kundalini Shakti associates itself to a thought, you make the thought into reality. You need to know why you manifest some thoughts into reality, why you don't manifest. With whichever thought your Kundalini is associated, means your inner potential energy, if it pumps energy into the thought, that thought becomes simply reality in your life. And your whole effort gets automatically organized towards that thought. Even in the dream, you will be dreaming about that one thought. Your whole energy gets centered, focused, passionate about that thought. All I am going to do today is just help you to understand this science, how to infuse Kundalini Shakti into one thought you want to cause as reality, you want to manifest as reality. Please understand, I am going to help you to give a boon to yourself. You are going to give one boon to yourself. You are going to manifest one reality for yourself. I am going to give you that science, step by step guide you into it, help you to do it. Final push, if you are stuck or struggling, pushing you to do it. That's all. That's all. Listen. The thoughts, when it raises in you, if it is not killed by your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that thought can become reality. That thought can be manifested as reality. Today we are going to make one thought, manifest one thought into reality. Please understand, it can be anything. It can be related to your health, or wealth, or relationships, enlightenment, contentment, fulfillment, completion, whatever it can be. Please understand, I am not over-promising. I am not overselling. Understand? Whenever I start a program, people always feel I am overselling. Whenever I end the program, people always feel I undersold. Understand? Whatever you want, it can be. Any one thought, today I'll teach you the science of manifesting that into reality.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. We'll now get into the internalization. So, let's write our goal for today. As we have said before, we are sitting always under the Kalpataru. So, we need to check with ourselves. Are we asking for the right things? Are we asking for them in the right way? Now, we will look deeply into these two things. How to ask for the right things in the right way. Let us start with one desire. Today we'll work on only one desire. Please take your notebooks and write down one desire that you want to work on today. And don't pick more than one. Let's start with just one desire. Pick something that is important enough because you're going to work on making it as a reality. Later, you're going to present this to Swamiji in the darshan and get the blessings. So pick up something that is important to you. Later, you should not think, oh, I wished I picked something else. Also, pick something that you have been working towards. Something that has been difficult or has been a struggle for you to achieve. It can be something you want to do, or but you doubt your ability to get it, or you may come to believe that it may even not happen. For example, you want a happy relationship with your managers at work, but you really don't think it's going to happen. Yes. So please pick up your notebooks and please do this exercise. Pick up one desire and start writing.
Yes, Nithanam everyone. So I'm sure all of you have written down the one desire goal for today, and that you are going to be working on manifesting. In coming all the sessions, the intra exercise that we are going to be doing will be the continuation of this one desire that you have written. So I am sure that all of you have put your sincerity to write down one desire that you want to manifest as reality. Now in this section we are going to learn how we wrote our story, because that was not answered in the previous one, and then why some thoughts become reality while others do not. So we all have that experience that some of our thoughts only become reality and many of the thoughts do not become reality. And then we will be introduced to a new term called incompletion. So we are going to get deeper understanding on what is incompletions and what are self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Together we will be using the word SDHD. So wherever you are hearing SDHD, okay, that means self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial pattern. So what exactly is incompletion? We'll start with that and then we'll get into other part. Because this incompletion, once we understand the incompletion, it will start giving clarity in all other three concepts that we are going to be learning in this session. So Swami said that people who want to enslave us constantly, they brainwash us with the idea that life is full of impossibility and difficulties. And one of the examples that Swamiji gives, that many of us enjoy the Bollywood, Hollywood, where the rags will become riches. That stories are such an attractive story because everybody celebrates the person as a hero, because you feel it is impossible to achieve what the person has done. The person in the movie, whatever he achieved, was something very impossible to be achieved, and that's why we all celebrate when the hero achieved that. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that nothing is impossible if we are stuck with the idea of impossible. Even brushing our teeth will become impossible. So now the question comes, why are we stuck with certain ideas? Why are we stuck with certain thoughts or the thought current in our system? See, if we think a little bit more, we can see that how our thought patterns are shaped by our past. So you will see that whatever kind of thoughts that you are entertaining, some way or other, it is related to the various past incident that happened in your life. Your current cognition will be filled with the understanding of the world that we have from our past. Some of these understandings are the ones that are limiting us. So we do have many understanding, but not all of those understandings are limiting us. But there are many thoughts which is limiting us. Those thoughts are called incompletions. So any thoughts or thought current which is limiting our possibility, which is limiting us, that is called incompletions. So whatever stops us from getting whatever we want is incompletion, because it has left us with the feeling that something is missing in our life. And that's why the word incomplete, you feel something is missing. This could be fear, comparison, low confidence, past unpleasant experiences, and the memories. All these are hangover of the past which are sitting in the present, and it is destroying our future decisions making and the actions that we are going to be taking. But Swamiji gives the powerful truth, the cognition that we are whole, but our incompletion fragments us, and we are not able to direct our whole energy to fulfill our desire. So because of these various incompletions that we have in our system, we are fragmented. So any decision that we make, any reality we want to make, we are not able to channel our whole energy to fulfill that one desire, but rather because we are fragmented, the energy also gets fragmented. So let us understand incompletion. Let us summarize this. So incompletions are incident memories, wrong cognitions from the past that are occupying the present and affecting our future. So understand, we have tons of memory and experiences from the past, but the one which is affecting our future, which is sitting in the present and affecting our future, are the incompletions. Okay. So one of the example that Swamiji gives, from one of the guy who goes to beach and he sees someone getting hit by a mob. The moment he sees that, he may decide that the beach is a very dangerous place and he will be afraid to go to that place again. And that is how the past incident restrict us in the future. So we all will have some experiences on other, maybe like we can look and see with the fear that many people will have the fear of the ghost. You go to some place and listen to certain stories that this is what happened to the person at that place, and we feel afraid of going to that place. So even though when we grow, that fear continue to be there. So like that, we are going to be working on and finding the various types of incompletions that we may have in our system. So wrong cognitions, every single wrong cognition that we have, it leads to powerlessness, low mood, and impossibility. So we'll take one more example to understand incompletion. Let's say there is a girl in the history class and the teacher asks, who is the first president of United States? She jumps and says Abraham Lincoln. And the correct answer is George Washington. Because she gave a wrong answer, the whole class laughs at her. She feels ashamed. She is afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. So the moment this incident is happening in her life, because people laughed and she felt ashamed, she felt powerless, she didn't know how to respond to that situation, she feels ashamed. And then she come to this conclusion rather to say, that she will always make mistake while talking in public. But many years later, she will still be afraid to talk in public because she is always afraid of making mistakes. And that is what has been her conclusion, that while speaking in public, she is going to be making mistake. So, and because of that, she will never speak at work. As a result, she may not do well also. So now looking back at her situation, and Swami said that was the girl right in assuming that just because she made one mistake, she will always make mistakes. Okay, so we all can look back, not part of our story, so it will be easy to understand that the girl in that situation, she is making a decision that she will always make mistakes in the public, while speaking in the public. And when we look at, we know that yes, that was one incident. That does not mean that she is always going to make mistakes. So the answer is no. So incompletions always come from the wrong cognition, wrong understandings. So because she came to wrong conclusion, wrong understanding, that became an incompletion. And once we develop incompletion, it goes on creating more and more incompletions. Okay. One of the examples Swamiji gives, that if you had a fight with your boss at work, you will be in bad mood, and when you come at home in that bad mood, you may end up fighting with your wife or husband or kids. That means it will lead to more and more incompletions, more and more conflict or rift in the family member. So any action that is unfulfilled as per our imagination, either because of our outer hindrances or inner hindrances, is incompletion. If our expectations are not met by us or by others, they remain as an incompletion in us. So incompletion is anything that leaves us with an experience of low energy, low emotions, or feeling unfulfilled.
As of now, your life is nothing but a journey from incompletion to incompletion. Even the so-called positive happenings in your life are a result of incompletion. Yes, your success, your relationships, your wealth, everything is triggered by a sense of incompletion. Incompletion is the worst inauthenticity you can carry as a conscious being. Incompletion comes out of the assumption that something larger than you exists out there for you, which can complete you. The only incompletion you really are carrying is not knowing that you are already complete. It is this one incompletion that expresses itself as your fear, your greed, your anger, your jealousy, and your depression. I am not saying that success is wrong, health is wrong, but pursuing them out of a feeling of incompletion is wrong. Incompletion is poison in your life. It isn't, incompletion is that drives you to take birth again and again. Any incomplete action is karma. It will pull you again and again to repeat that action till you achieve completion. Incompletion can never exist in the present moment because life happens in the present moment. At the moment of happening, there is no reference point to measure whether you are less or more successful, less or more wealthy, less or more happy. Against what can you measure all this in the present moment? All references and inferences can be made only from the past. That is why your negativity is rooted in the past. There are three types of incompletions that stop us from reaching our goals. They are self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. Together we call them SDHD. Self-doubt arises when you face the same or similar difficult situation a few times and we fail each time. For example, if we want to learn a game, say chess, we start playing with others and if we lose once or twice, we may get right back and try to win the next time. If we try to lose a few times in a row, or if we do lose a few times in a row, we start feeling that we have a doubt in our ability to learn and excel in the game. So we assume that just because we failed a few times, we will continue to fail. This is the root of self-doubt. Just because you failed a few times does not make it you a failure. So your self-doubt is also the gap between your inner image and your outer image, the gap between what you project towards others and what you think about yourself on the inside. For example, a girl from the previous story, let's say she has a fear of being wrong. To cover that up, she would project herself to be confident, to be knowing something, to be be able to add value. But internally, she feels she's not valuable at all, and she's always going to be making mistakes. So next time she has to speak to someone or a group of people, she will be nervous and may make another mistake. This will make her doubt herself over and over again, and this self-doubt is only a seed sown, and soon this seed will flower as self-hatred, and this the fruit of this will be absolutely self-denial. She cannot even believe that it's possible for her. So self-hatred can happen in multiple ways. Primarily, it happens as a self-loathing due to negative self-image, especially after repeating feelings. When we repeatedly come up short or fail when compared to what the world expects from us, we start hating ourselves. We see this a lot in kids and in students. They start developing this pattern, especially around the times of taking exams or the pressure of standardized testing. Self-hatred can also come from having to constantly pretend to be someone on the outside when you feel we are something else on the inside. It can also happen when your outer image clashes with the other's image of us. Usually when this happens, it is because we want others to see us in one way, but they see us differently. Usually this image is close to our own inner image. When we feel we do not deserve something, it is usually an expression of the self-hatred. Self-denial is the gap between our image of the world and what the world expects from us. For example, if we think that the world is unfair, then we feel that we can never be lucky. So we believe that we can never win, no matter what we do. So we never try. But if only we tried a few times, we can see that our assumption about the world is not true at all. But since we have decided that we are not lucky and we will never succeed, we will not participate, thus denying us the chance to even succeed. In that sense, the world expects us to just try, whereas our self-denial keeps us continuously sitting on the sidelines. When you are stuck with self-denial, look into your idea about the world, how the world functions. Usually, you will find that you have some mixed idea about the world, and you will also find that due to that fixed idea, it is a fixed idea, and due to that fixed idea, you are not doing something that you should be doing.
So now we'll look into another concept, and that is self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So the word that we just now looked into what is self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. Now we'll summarize that and what kind of words that we use. So whenever we say that I don't think I can do this, it is self-doubt, and whenever we say that I don't think I deserve it, that is self-hatred, and whenever we say that I will never achieve this, that is self-denial. So the biggest suffering that we all go through is the self-doubt, self-hatred, and the self-denial. These are worst disease, and Swami says that only after the self-doubt when the God becomes human. Self-denial is a powerful drug that makes all of us powerless. And if we want to hate something, hate self-hatred. If we want to doubt self-doubt. If you want to deny something, deny the self-denial itself. So all the hatred that we have with other is hatred we have for us in us. This creates hatred everywhere. So all the doubt that we have about other is nothing but the doubt we have in us. Self-doubt constantly creates doubt about us in other and about others in us. So all the denial that we have for other is denial of you in you. This is the source of all suffering. So all the root pattern, all the grandfather of all root patterns are self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. If we have to struggle, we have to give our whole life to it. So how does self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial become part of our thought pattern and ultimately part of our life? So anything that we constantly remember, means remember again and again, they become members of us, a part of us. So when we remember our impossibility in us, the impossibility gets strengthened. If we remember about possibility again and again, it becomes part of us. So anything that we remember again and again becomes part of our muscle memory. Anything we remember from our muscle memory again and again, that becomes part of biomemory. So if impossibility comes into our system through remembering, eject it out. Remember possibility and eject out impossibility. If you eject, it comes from your biomemory to muscle memory. If you eject again, it comes to your muscle memory, and from muscle memory it gets out of your system. Constant self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, it only leads to a situation where we deny ourselves a chance to succeed, thus making sure that we march inevitably towards unsuccessful future that we created. Such behavior is also called vasana, means acting in the opposite direction of what we want, leading to vicious cycle. So how to identify the vasana? And usually these are associated with frequently repeated situations with the same outcome or complaint, like we are always behind deadlines, or at times outcome get worse with each new time the situation repeats. So when we identify such situation, ask yourself what is your belief that keeps you in this loop. For example, a person who believes that his manager does not like him will repeatedly act defensively in front of his manager, no matter what the situation is or no matter what the issue is. So when the person acts and speaks defensively, he will use the word that keeps his relationship with the manager in a very poor space, very poor state, and it will never ever improve that. So often such a behavior loop will reinforce the wrong belief over and over again, with you feeling that you have more proof for your belief. Your belief will get stronger and stronger in progression till you cannot see it any other way. Swamiji says that karma is nothing but your belief in impossibilities. Thus, constant self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial builds karma in us constantly. So till now we saw the devastating effect of incompletions and the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial in our life. Now we will be looking for a way to get out of all this, get out of the difficult or default future which we are heading towards. We will have a question that is there any way out of self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, or is there any way to stop it? And that very process is called completion. So completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. It may sound very simple, but it is very deep, powerful, and it has very strong scientific backing. To understand completion better, we are going to look at what all cognitions can do. We all know that the way any situation occurs to us is completely determined by our previous knowledge, history, context, experiences, and so on. In fact, we almost always react in very fixed ways when it comes to reacting in a certain situations. And many of us would have come across certain situations in our life. So understand the effect of past on our cognition. We'll take an example of the girl from the previous story that we have been looking in. For her, every meeting will feel like a very high risk life and death situation because the fear that she is going through, that again she will speak in the public and she will make mistakes and people will laugh at her, which surely she doesn't want to get disrespected. So she will be going through the strong fear in her life. But for someone else who is in the same meeting, who does not share her fear of public speaking, the situation can feel like an opportunity to make a great impression or influence others and get things done. So now we look into the binding cognitions and liberating cognitions.
It is as if two people are living in two different worlds. The first is the girl's cognition, which has severely bound her. She's unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in that situation, and it leaves her powerless. We call this a binding cognition. Whereas the opposite of the binding cognition is the liberating cognition. A liberating cognition gives people options in any situation. It is a way of looking at the world that empowers people as opposed to making them powerless. Every situation has a liberating cognition. That is the truth. Here's a small example. Let's say a 60-year-old man was let go from a job that he had had for 30 years. He could have seen it as a sorry end to his career, which is a binding cognition. Or he could see it as an opportunity to do the things that he has always wanted to do in his life. This is a liberating cognition. When we see reality as is, without the filter of the binding cognition, then we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with reality. Anything between you and reality is incompletion. Coping up to face reality is completion. Let reality bring powerfulness in you. Let reality not make you suffer and be powerless. Completion is done through a very powerful process called relive to relieve. When you intensely relive the situation where we faced an incompletion, the intense conscious focus will help us relieve the incompletion. Why? This is because when we intensely live the old situation, we are seeing it with a new cognition. This new cognition replaces the old cognition, and we will remove the residual effect of the old cognition. Now, when a similar situation comes up, we recall the new liberating cognition. This process is actually proved scientifically. When we remember incidents, the mind cannot tell whether it is a memory or a new incident. So it re-records the remembered incident as if it is a new incident, erasing the old cognition of the incident. Thus, the new cognition replaces the old cognition. So let's hear from Swamiji himself about doing this reliving to relieving completion process. And
please listen
sit back and see this video in its entirety and understand completion process that we're going to be doing.
This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivahama. Shivahama is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivahama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution, but the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I crash beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand, whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. all that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. For example, the suppressed powerlessness acts like a ground, and the pattern is a tree. I'll try to draw a tree. I don't know whether it looks like a tree, but imagine it's a tree. The suppressed emotions, powerlessness, fear, anger, inability to help, guilt, resentment, whatever the child would have gone through at that situation at the age of 7 when the incident happened, all that suppression forms like a solid ground for this incompletion pattern tree to stand. See, this is the suppressed emotions. Suppressed emotions and powerlessness. And this tree is the incompletion pattern. Every time it repeats itself. Whenever you go to the beach, the experience repeating itself, the fear repeating itself, that attack, panic attack happening, that is the incompletion patterns. Listen. Because of this ground, this tree is standing. If you relive that incident, listen here, later on you can pen down, please listen. If you relive that incident, not remember, there's a big difference between remembering and reliving. Remembering means, now that man, when I met him, he was 40. Being a 40-year-old person and thinking what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. But forgetting you are 40, becoming that 7-year-old, that same intelligence, same space, same mood, same identity, even the idea about me, I, which you had at that same time. See, that person, to relive, has to become that 7-year-old identity. And if he relives, if you relive, this suppressed emotions, powerlessness will break, it will open up, it will leave your system. Automatically this incompletion pattern tree will not have place for its roots, it will fall off. Listen, this is the science of completion. All suppressed emotions, powerlessness, difficulties, guilt, resentment during the root incident keeps the incompletion pattern alive. If you relive that root incident, not remember, I am not artificial. Reliving means forgetting your present age, everything, dump it, go back to that age when that incident happened. Same mind, same energy, same consciousness, same intelligence, same identity. Become that, decide to become that, and start reliving the incident. Suddenly you will see all that pain, suffocation, you go through everything once more, but this time completely. You will allow that to leave your nervous system. You will allow that to melt down through your nervous system. You will allow that to cleanse your nervous system. With this cleansing, with this releasing, the panic attacks regularly you go through, incompletion pattern attack which you go through regularly will not be there. It will just collapse. The incompletion tree, incompletion patterns tree will just collapse because the ground is gone. The tree is not able to have the right ground. When the ground is taken away, naturally the tree collapses. This is the science of reliving. Please understand. Whenever I ask you to relive, don't judge that incident with your present knowledge. No. I am not asking you to reconcile. No. Completion is not reconciliation. It is not remembering. It is reliving. How many ever time you try to reconcile, you will never be able to forgive yourself, some people in your life for what has happened. So reconciling is not what I am asking you to do. Relive, not only you will forgive, you will forget them. I don't even ask you to forgive. Don't forgive. You will simply forget them. You will simply forget them. I tell you, when you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. Understand? When you are able to forget them, they will have their karma back. I never forgave anybody. And I never cursed anybody. I just know how to forget. They are having their karma back. Understand? So be very clear. Incompletions create emotional knots. I tell you, if you are holding on to that hatred, grudge, fear, unable to forgive yourself and others, you are only going to suffer. It's like you drink poison and you expect your enemy to die. No, that's foolishness. I never get agitated. I just make them get agitated. I just agitate them and leave it. Forget. You will be living in your space. They will only be getting agitated. Whoever has attacked you or tortured you. So listen. Completion is not reconciliation. Completion is not remembering. Completion is reliving. All of you are clear? Now, you have written so many of your fears and the incidents when the fears started. Pick up one by one the incident. Relive means forget your present age, identity, personality, drop everything. Go back to that same age and that same identity, that same mental setup. As much as you can remember that, become that. And try to relive that incident, how it happened, step by step. Slow motion flashback. Flashback in slow motion. Relive at least 5 times. Relive at least 5 times. You will see so much of suffocation, pain, resentment, guilt, anger, feeling tortured. Everything will open up. Everything will leave your system. The more and more this powerlessness leaves your system, more you will be blissful. more you will be complete. Of course, I am here. I'll also support you. I'll do my job, my jadu, so don't worry. And I'll see to it you are complete. With Mahadeva's grace, as a living representative of his energy, I bless you all. Let you all achieve complete completion, complete Purnatva in your life. Let's start the process. One by one, pick up each incident, each incompletion, relive 5 times and move to the next. Relive, relive and relive. Pain, everything to melt down and complete. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. How many of you already feel the completion is working for you? You are feeling relieved with many of the stress and fears. Raise your hand. Good. Even if it doesn't click, catch in the first session, don't worry. In the next deeper process, you will catch it. It is one of the alpha to omega technique. From a beginner to the professional seeker, this is the best technique. If you are new to spirituality, or you are in spirituality for last 35 years, 50 years, this is the technique.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan everyone. So now we are going to be working on identifying the various incompletions associated with the self-doubt and self-hatred. So you are going to start with the desire that you wrote in the previous session. As we said that today all intra exercises are going to be continuation of each other. So start with the desire that you wrote in the previous session. And in this session you are going to be working on self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial associated with that desire. So first write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve that desire. And against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And please start that one, and then one after another we'll go on. We'll give you some example. So for example, if you write, I want a promotion, but I am not as skilled as I would like to be. So the next question is, what is stopping you from acquiring the skills needed? If the answer is, I don't think that I can learn the skills, that means it is self-doubt. If the answer is, I don't think I'm meant to learn it, that means it is self-denial, since you are trying your ability to do something with how you see the functioning of the world, but it is not happening. So let's start with this one, first one, and then we'll continue to move to the next assignments. And let us know if you have any questions. So now we'll move to next assignment, and that is also continuation. So you are going to be identifying incompletions associated with all the self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial that you found. So in the previous assignment, you looked into the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial associated with that desire. Now you are going to identify incompletions with that. So depending upon whether it is a self-doubt, self-hatred or self-denial, write down the belief, the image and the gap between them. For example, the belief that I don't think I can learn this skill could be based on the inner image that I am not good enough at learning. Okay. So you have to write it down that also. So what is the source of that belief that you are not good at learning? What were the incident or the incident that created this belief in you? And then you are going to write down when that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself, the situations or the others. Do you see how the perception has stayed with you? Or is that perception true or not? Is there a chance that perception is wrong? Or any of the situations repeat again and again? So you are going to be identifying all of this. So let's start now, and then we'll move to the next assignment after that. Yes. So now we'll move to next assignment, and in that you are going to be taking one incompletion from the previous exercise, and we'll work on that one. So the previous exercise you are writing on the incompletions, the incident related to that. So in a sheet of paper, make two vertical column, and left write it binding column, and the right column as liberating cognitions. So in the left column, write exactly how you cognized the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way. In the right column, write down the other ways of looking at the same situation, and then you are going to look, do any of these cognitions give you more options than your binding cognitions? So if these were your new cognition, how you will act, how you will take the actions in the different, which is going to be different from before. So look again at your actions as a result of the binding cognition, and do you identify any vasanas or the self-fulfilling negative behavior that make you go in the way that is opposed to your goals? So let's start writing this one.
Nityanam. Now, with this exercise, we'll enter into the next segment. We are going to learn the science of power manifestation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shantiyanta Paramashivoham, gave this science of power manifestation to the world, and we have personally experienced from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the power manifestation and what it will give to you. First thing, it will change the perception of your life. Whatever you are thinking about your everyday problem, easily it will be solved through the power manifestation. Once you start manifesting the power, you will have more confidence in your day-to-day life activities, and you will have confidence in your spiritual practice. These powers are not just like that it happened. It is there in our ancient Hindu tradition, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving all the powers which were in our Hinduism. Now we are going to watch the science of power manifestation directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I wanted to share with you all one of the biggest breakthrough we achieved by the grace of Sadashiva. Understand, each civilization has contributed something to humanity. As long as that civilization was contributing to the humanity, the civilization was allowed to live. It existed. It flourished. European civilization did a large research and development on socio-political ideologies and structures, from autocracy, democracy, every possible socio-political structures. They have done research. German has done vast research on medicine, the field of medicine. That's their contribution. Each civilization has done contribution in some field. The Indus civilization, Indus Saraswati civilization, the civilization which happened between the river Indus and Saraswati, the biggest contribution from the Indus Saraswati civilization, the modern day Indian civilization, modern day what we call India, in those days it was Indus Saraswati civilization. Biggest contribution of the Indus Saraswati civilization is giving superconscious breakthroughs at every age. Please understand, we are all here today after a long journey from amoeba, single cell, to fish, from fish, evolving to monkey, from monkey to man. People ask me, Swamiji, then do you accept that evolution theory? Please understand, many times I have faced this question: is Darwin's evolution theory right, or the Hinduism's avatara theory right? Understand, as far as the body is concerned, Darwin's evolution theory is right. As far as the consciousness which is reflecting on the body is concerned, the Hinduism's avatarana theory is right. Body evolved on the planet Earth from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. Consciousness descended from the space of superconsciousness and reflected on this body. Amoeba to fish is a physical growth, physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, physical growth and psychological growth. From monkey to man, physical growth, psychological growth and conscious growth. Now it is time humanity need to have the next breakthrough from man to superman, from man to divine, physical, mental, conscious and superconscious breakthrough. Understand, it is the responsibility of the Indian civilization to provide this superconscious breakthrough. The science of providing superconscious breakthrough from time to time at different ages is what we call Vedagamas. This breakthrough is the responsibility of the Indian civilization. This science is preserved in the Vedas and Agamas. This tradition which has dedicated itself to give a superconscious breakthrough again and again and again to humanity is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Last 200 years, the modern day humanity is matured enough to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Many masters were putting all their efforts. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Aurobindo, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Srila Prabhupada, all of them were putting their efforts. All my predecessors worked day and night, reaching out to the whole world and pushing the humanity's consciousness to the next level. They all put their efforts, tried their best to create this new human being, to give superconscious breakthrough. Now, with the grace of Sadashiva, the superconscious breakthrough, man to divine, is no more a theory, concept, idea, thesis, proposal. It is reality. I am here presenting the superconscious beings, the superconscious breakthrough, beings who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough. I am here to present the success to all of you, to present this as a reality to all of you. Now, manifesting your powers superconscious possibilities is reality. It's no more a theory. It's no more story. It's no more utopia, fantasy. It is no more a concept to be discussed. Now it is an experience to be realized. It's now available. It is there in front of you all. It is for all of you. The science is ready. The software is ready. The update is ready. It's now appearing in front of you, requesting you to update your consciousness. You can either click do now or remind me later or not now. It's up to you. It is appearing in front of you in the form of my invitation. Understand these extraordinary superconscious possibilities and powers. They are not magic tricks. There is no fraudulence. It is clear possibility and powers. It is not that it is only for few people. It's available for all of you. It is available for all of you. It's open for all of you. Fortunately, by the grace of Sadashiva, now the science is successful. O humanity, I am inviting you to come and taste this superconscious breakthrough. Awakening of your superconscious being, experiencing the superconscious being, and it's time you all come and enjoy, experience, express, radiate, share this superconscious breakthrough. It is time you raise yourself to the next level. Understand, whenever a superconscious breakthrough happens, it is not that you manifest only superconscious powers and possibilities. Your whole body goes through. Your whole body goes through a new energy, rejuvenation. It just gets updated, upgraded. Your consciousness evolves. Your being moves to the next level. So fundamentally, your body, mind, being, your consciousness, the whole thing raises to the next level. It is time. I am inviting everyone. Oh, people of Los Angeles. Oh, human beings of Los Angeles. Through the human beings of Los Angeles, I am inviting the whole humanity. Welcome. Please come and experience this superconscious breakthrough. It is time that you raise yourself to the next level by upgrading your consciousness, manifesting all the possibilities and powers available to you. Your body is fundamentally programmed to manifest all the powers of Sadashiva, all the powers of the ultimate superconsciousness. It is time you upgrade yourself. It is time you raise yourself. Now the science is available. Now is the time. You have waited for a long time. Understand? Oh humanity, you survived many births. You survived many natural calamities. You survived many man-made calamities. You survived many wars. Understand? If something can't digest you, you digest it. That's the truth. If something has not killed you, you killed it. If something has not destroyed you, you survived it. Everything you read in history, don't even imagine you only read in history, you have lived. You may not remember, but you have lived. People ask me, do you believe in past birth? I say, I don't believe, I just know. Past birth exists. I don't believe, but I know past birth exists. So understand, whatever you read in the history, don't think you read or you know the past. You lived through those times. You went through those times. Oh humanity, you have survived all this for this conscious breakthrough. Now it is time. It is available in front of you. Experience it and enjoy it. Whatever powers the Nityananda yogis in the stage are manifesting, it is all not just for them, it's for all of you and much more.
I am making it very clear. The sacred secret signs I am revealing about the third eye, experientially to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret signs of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret signs of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. All I request everyone out there, please, for the sake of Sadashiva, read Agamas. Understand, I wanted to be very clear. The word God itself does not translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Please understand, in Agama, there is nothing called natural and supernatural. For example, an ordinary kid may not know how to do surgery, but when he grows and gets into medical school and learns, he performs surgery. That does not mean you call the ordinary kid as natural and the doctor kid as a supernatural. No. When there is a clear science, there is nothing called natural, supernatural. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva, around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural nor magical or paranormal. or alchemy based, or occult, or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred signs of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Now the next, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, in those days we did not have a cell phone, iPad, internet. So we needed to develop all the extraordinary powers, Shakti, so that through third eye we can send message, receive information. Nowadays we have all these equipments. What is the use of third eye, extraordinary powers and everything? We can talk through cell phone itself, show through video itself. All the equipments you have already developed, technology you have already developed and going to develop, will always be able to communicate, transmit only the informations of this waking state, which is already deluded and less informed. But the powers of third eye, when you see through third eye, you transmit, send, receive exact reality. Okay, Facebook is there. How many fellows chatting and building a relationship only when they see each other? One is 72, one is 32. Profile picture is not real picture. Cell phone, Facebook, any technology developed can only transmit, relate the informations of this waking state. Waking state itself is less informed and misinformed. Third eye may do the job of cell phone and video call, but it is not limited to that purpose. All the technology you developed can be used only the facts and of facts in various levels. Like you yourself don't communicate completely, or you yourself don't know completely. All this misinformed, less informed level only, the transactions can happen with all the modern technology and gadgets.
third eye is not all about what is generated, operated, destroyed. It is all about what is delusion and liberation. Power manifestation is direct way to connect with Sri Kailasa. Every time you decide consciously to manifest powers, even if it does not manifest as you want immediately, you establish the connection with Sri Kailasa and it becomes tapas, spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 9 may sprout, the remaining 10 does not go waste, that 10 becomes manure. 100 times you declare oneness with will persistence and decide to manifest powers. 90 times you may manifest, and 10 times even if you don't manifest, that becomes tapas but never goes waste. Like a seed sown never goes waste. Either it becomes tree or it becomes manure. Every time you decide to manifest powers, either you manifest or your attempt, will persistence becomes tapas. Understand? Today, I'm going to make sure you are all raised to a high frequency where every time I declare something from the Kailasa, Sri Kailasa, the powerful cognition, it becomes just part of you. Understand? I tell you one thing. If you really want the power manifestation science to become reality in you and want to manifest all powers, the moment I declare this is the powerful cognition, hold this, you will manifest this power. Immediately, if you want to manifest without gap, I give you one powerful technique. Read autobiography of the Avatar. Because my life is really my most secret message. Understand? My satsang is the message for all the people who are part of my public life. My life is the real message. Gift, I give it to everyone who wants to become part of my intimate life, personal life. Understand? Read autobiography of the Avatar. Today, I am launching the website formally, officially. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen. That is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing the tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Just if you understand the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada and start power manifestation lifestyle, just first thing will happen. You will not have any panic attack. You will have only powerfulness attack. It should not be called as attack, like a powerfulness explosion. Sometimes I get these messages in the Facebook. People put comments, Swamiji, again and again I fall in love with you. So again and again you will fall in love with Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. Every time when you manifest powers, you will fall in love with Paramashiva once more. You'll feel like, oh God, once more I am in love with you, Swamiji. Once more I have fallen for you. That is exactly power manifestation. In power manifestation, again and again you fall in love with Paramashiva. You fall for Paramashiva. And I tell you, nothing will be left in you untouched by Paramashiva. Even your DNA will become different. I tell you. When you inhale and exhale, that air you exhale will have so much power and vibration of Paramashiva. Your breathing space will radiate him. Your blood, bone marrow, DNA, the air you exhale will vibrate Paramashiva. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, or one from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen, one exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, one from Kalabhairava, that's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding, why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. Most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness, which is the case already. Understand? The spiritual practice always starts with duality, then evolves to little Visishtadvaita, then evolves into levels of Advaita, ultimately Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhadvaita becomes your reality through power manifestation, step by step by step. We'll have today a real power manifestation session, really making all of you to manifest powers as you want, life as you want. Understand, all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you, not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. More and more power manifestation. You see, I am seeing so many of you putting the message. Your health become all right. You dropped the spectacles permanent. Superconscious mutation means if you have a very weak gum, shaky gum, with this process, the gums will become so strong, just through your teeth, you will be able to pull the truck. Have you seen this karate guys, the kung fu guys, all these black belt guys, they pull that whole truck through the teeth. You will be able to do that. That is what is superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is extraordinary. Extraordinary. So sit with the conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else. And I'll point precisely where you guys need to flower. I'll make it happen. What is the real eyesight, you know? When you close your eyes and look inside, you should be able to see all the organs. That is what is eyesight. Your eyes should be able to see inside, outside. That's a complete health. Now the superconscious mutation will make that happen. So understand, superconscious mutation is not ordinary power manifestation. You had a spectacles and you dropped the spectacles, now you are able to see, is ordinary power manifestation. That's like obeying one Guruvak and you get the benefit. But You start seeing inside and outside through your eyes. You can see clearly your organs, where the fat is, where the blockages are, and you can just clean your body. Ability to see is ability to clean. You can see the lungs, intestine, where the fat is stuck, where the food is undigested, where the gas is, and you can just clean up yourself. That is what is superconscious mutation. So listening to one Guruvak and getting some miracle is just a small, ordinary power manifestation. But when superconscious mutation happens, it is just next level. It's a life manifesting in a different scale.
Yes. So beautifully, we have learned the science of power manifestation, the truths and the powerful cognitions of this unique science that has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that all of us are blessed to be initiated into today. Now we'll be going through some of the powerful cognitions once again, some of the truths related to this science, and we'll have the opportunity of practicing by ourselves and experiencing this science of power manifestation for ourselves. So Swamiji reveals that your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. And that is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shrunvantu Vishwe Amritasya Putraha. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. So whatever achievement happens in your life, whether in the form of wealth, power, health, happiness, fulfillment, it's always because of the Kundalini Shakti. And if this Kundalini Shakti can be awakened and directed, you will be able to get anything that you want. So here we have two main truths. First, what is the introduction that we are given about ourselves? We are not given a low inner image. In Hinduism, we are taught from the beginning that we are the ultimate. And this truth, when we remember this truth and when we contemplate, when we declare this truth inside us, this is the foundation for this power manifestation to happen. And second, the Kundalini energy. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed and will be blessing all of us through the next few days with the powerful awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. And once this energy is awakened, wherever we direct it through our will in our life, we experience extraordinary success in all dimensions of our life. So now we'll be experiencing a meditation that is called the Trinetra Tarak initiation, that is gifted to us by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to awaken our third eye before we begin this power manifestation. And it is connected to the, of course, Agnya Chakra, which is the third eye. So you may be aware, most of us will have heard already about the 7 chakras. In fact, there are more than 7, even higher chakras that are connected to the higher spaces of enlightenment. But to start with, we'll be focusing, and with the power manifestation itself, we'll be mainly focusing on the third eye chakra, which is the Raja chakra, the king of all the 7 chakra. And the word Agna itself means will, the will power. So if this chakra opens up, all your thoughts, your entire thinking trend will be transformed, and you will get the ability to make any thoughts, any desire, to make your will, your intention into a reality. This is the power that you will get when the third eye is fully awakened. So with this understanding of these truths, these foundations of the science of power manifestation, let's now enter into a meditation. As we mentioned, it is called the Trinetra Tarak, and
This is a powerful meditation that is designed by Swamiji to awaken our third eye so that we have a powerful experience of the power manifestation. As right after this, we will be having our first round of a power manifestation, practicing the power of consciousness over matter. So before that, we are getting ready and awakening, energizing our third eye through this meditation technique. So we invite all of you to get ready and settle down. Make sure that you are seated comfortably and that you are not going to be disturbed for the next few minutes. If possible, sit in a yogic posture, a cross-leg posture, or if it is comfortable for you, you can sit even in Padmasana, in the lotus posture, as this will help awaken the Kundalini and direct it to towards the third eye. And let's now begin this meditation.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes, visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye, actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand, the first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye, and now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there's a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva, Shambhavi, Om, Hreem, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hrim Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Ha Sa Ka La Hrim Ka Ye Yi Shiva 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 Shiv, 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 Shambhavi, Bhairavi, Shiv, Shiv, Shiv. Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiv. Om Hrim Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes. So now with this powerful meditation, we are all ready to enter into our first round of the power manifestation. And we are going to be playing with the power of consciousness over matter. Very fun power to play with, and very easy also. Many people have manifested this power. In fact, even during events like the World Tour, when so many people came, who did not, they had not attended any program, they did not even know about Swamiji coming there for the first time, and just through one initiation from across the world, Swamiji was able to make many of these people, hundreds or even thousands of people, to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So it's a very easy power to play with, and this is the power that we are going to be starting with, and over the next few days we'll be playing with many different powers as well, seeing through the third eye, changing height, weight, body scanning, remote viewing, and so many different powers we will be having the opportunity of trying. And this power of consciousness over matter has a scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, from the Dharana 95 Sutra 120. As you would have learned throughout today's sessions, all of these powers and everything that Swamiji is blessing us with have original shastra pramana, which is the reference from the Hindu scriptures. And a reference for this power of the consciousness over matter, I'll be reading out the original verse. Kvachit vastu nivinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says in this verse, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thought and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this that exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. So beautifully, this verse shows how we can enter into the space of oneness with the object that we are manifesting this power with. And once we enter into this space, we will be able to manifest the power, and the object will obey our will. We will be able to roll the object. And before we start, we will show you a short video, short clip, which is a demonstration of how this power happens, how this power manifests. All of you already had demonstrations today, I think mainly of the third eye power, seeing blindfolded. And we will now see how this power of consciousness matter expresses. So all of us will be rolling different kinds of objects. It could be a coconut, it could be any other round fruit or object. Even if you have something like a tennis ball or something like that, you can use that object. In the clip that we are going to be doing, a coconut is being rolled. So witness this happening, this manifestation, as this will give you the experience, the mirroring of the neurons. Your brain will experience the manifestation that is recorded in this video, and this is the best way for you to start, so that you'll experience the frequency of that power manifestation, which will enable you to reproduce it more easily as we enter into the power manifestation right after that.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, so all of you have witnessed two objects actually being moved through this power. First, the cap of a water bottle, and then this coconut. Very powerful. Actually, you can immediately experience your third eye getting awakened just by witnessing this power manifestation being performed. And so now we are all ready. We are in the best state, in the best space to begin this first power manifestation. And you can all get ready and get a round object, okay? Because we are going to be moving the object from the top of our hand, so we'll be keeping the object on our palm. It should be a round object that will easily roll. If it is not round, then it may not roll. You may not be able to move it out of your hand. So take a round object. It could be a fruit, could be, as I said before, a tennis ball, something round, not too heavy. If you have a coconut, apple, whatever you find. And once you are ready, sit and keep that object on your palm in front of you and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is a direct password to experience the space of oneness with Swamiji, from which all these powers manifest. So continuously chant the Mahavakya. Don't worry about the result. We are not manifesting this power through concentration or from our mind. We just chant the Mahavakya, sit with Swamiji, experience oneness with Swamiji very casually, just enjoying, remembering Swamiji, and the power manifestation happens. Swamiji manifests the power through us. So sit in that beautiful space casually, and you can keep your awareness on the third eye as much as you can. Connect in oneness with Swamiji and with the object in front of you. Just instruct the object to move and witness the manifestation happen. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule for you all. You can keep your eyes open and witness this beautiful oneness capsule with Swamiji. As you manifest the power, you'll be entangled directly with Swamiji's frequency, which will help you to manifest this power. So let's all begin now. Keep the object and start manifesting this power.
சுத்தமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யனந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யனந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யனந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யநந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்க.
So you can let us know if any of you have succeeded in rolling the object in this first round of the power manifestation. Please share your experience in the chat, And congratulations if you have succeeded, even if it's just a small movement also, that is great. In some cases you may even see the object cracking. Some of the coconuts, for example, used to crack when we manifest this power. So any of this is really great, and this is the best way to start. It means that in this first round of the power manifestation, if you have succeeded, then you can be sure that you will be moving from success to more and more success as we continue with the next rounds and the next power. If not, don't worry, we'll continue to guide you and give you the right keys, the right context, so that you can have a breakthrough. It's just the first round. We'll be having many more power manifestation sessions as we move on. Now we will enter into another very important session, that is Kalpataru. And Kalpataru is the science of manifesting our reality, making our desire into a reality, taking control of our lives, making only what we want into reality. But this process specifically is all about choosing one desire. And with the right guidance and the right understanding, Swamiji will take us through this whole process until we make this desire into reality. And during today's darshan, Swamiji will be blessing all of us for that specific desire to manifest. So let's go through the science first. Let's understand some of the truths, some of the powerful cognitions that we need to have in order to go through this process. So Kalpataru, as we said, is the science of manifesting your reality. So what is the science that is behind this process?
Now we are going to reveal the science behind the Kalpataru process. Kalpataru is the ability to cause what you want as reality. In Kalpataru process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed, in this process, both you and Swamiji together will be causing the reality, making it happen for you. You will be taking the responsibility and Swamiji will be infusing the energy. In Kalpataru process, both you and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have a key role to play. Your responsibility is to first create the space where what you want to achieve has already come true. And we'll be sharing how to do that. Then when you complete with any incompletion, the SDHD related to the reality you want to create, you should work on this intensely over and over again. We have seen that effort of each person directly translates into success. So the more intensely you do this process, the better will be the results. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the dormant potential energy within us. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioned, the Kundalini energy is a hidden potential energy that is capable of doing amazing things. The Kundalini energy can be unleashed in us by a person whose own Kundalini is fully awakened. Such a person is an incarnation and enlightened master. They are adept in making others experience what they have experienced themselves. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will also create a space where it is easier to complete with all our incompletion. In the intense space of his completion, it will become easier to work on our completions, on our reaching to the space of complete completion. The core principle of Kalpataru is that when you take responsibility for what you want in life, you will make yourself deserve for what you want in life. You will see the cosmos showers.
So using this process today, you will learn to make one desire into reality. And when this one desire becomes true, then your trust on the science will be awakened and you will be able to use this science to cause whatever you want in life. So as we learn, the potential energy that you carry is called Kundalini Shakti. And whenever this Kundalini Shakti associates itself with a certain thought inside you, you make that thought into a reality. And when it does not, then you do not make that thought into reality. Now, in the science of Kalpataru, the awakening of this Kundalini plays a very important part. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be awakening this energy, which is often compared to a snake because of the kind of movement that one can feel inside their body when this energy is awakened. All right. But now this energy can also be wasted. How? It's very important that we know how it is wasted, so that when it is awakened, we can use it in the right way in order to make what we want happen. Now, the way in which this energy can be wasted is through the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. This SDHD is like a rock that is thrown on the head of that Kundalini snake that is rising. And you may not die, but it will fall into coma, and it will stop us from manifesting what we want. The thoughts, whenever a thought raises inside you, if it is not killed by your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, then that thought can become reality. It can manifest. And Kalpataru is nothing but removing that rock of the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, moving that Kundalini snake up and allowing you to manifest what we want. And that can happen only if this self-doubt, hatred, and denial is completed, so that this Kundalini can spread all over your body. So even though the society makes you believe that your self-doubt, hatred, and self-denial are normal, everyone has them, it is not true. All enlightened beings land on this planet to prove it to you. So even if everybody around you is unconscious, that does not mean that you have to be like that. What you believe about you is framed right now by your self-denial, self-doubt, hatred, and denial. And removing that will have a very strong impact on your capacity to make what you want into reality.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may be there near you and he may awaken your Kundalini Shakti. But if you do not complete with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, your reality will not manifest. It's like, imagine if we are sitting in the Himalayas, the river Ganga may be flowing next to us, but if we are sleeping, having the Himalayas and Ganga near us is useless. The biggest liberation you will experience is liberation from your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Completion with SDHD is the most powerful experience. When we are lighting a fire with a log of woods, we can throw many logs on the fire. If the fire gives up, as more logs are thrown on it, then the fire dies. Similarly, if you remember impossibility again and again, you will make impossibility a member of you. The same fire is capable of burning the entire forest. When the wood of impossibility is thrown on the fire of possibility, if the fire gives up on itself, then the impossibilities succeed. But if the fire burns intensely, it is capable of burning all the logs that are thrown at it. By completing with SDHD, we are throwing all the impossibilities within us on the fire of completion. We keep throwing all impossibilities into the fire. Even if a part of it catches fire, then the entire impossibility is burnt. Every human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in at least one dimension in his life. It can be in any field of your life. If you have completed with your self-doubt, in that field you become educated. Let us say a person excels in the field of cooking, then this person has allowed their possibility to blossom without self-doubt in the field of cooking. If this person may be useless in many other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows that he will be able to make any dish he sees. Some people will allow themselves to be without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Some may have manifested becoming a doctor, an orthopedic surgeon, a general physician, an eye specialist, or a dentist. So it depends. So every human being expresses his possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. They allow their Kundalini to be awakened in that field. It is not possible that the Kundalini energy doesn't express in any field at all. If that happens, you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. If you allow the Kundalini to express itself to its peak possibility in any field, in that field you become a leader. Just because our Kundalini is awakened, it doesn't mean we will reach the peak in that field. Not everyone who becomes a doctor is the same. Some reach higher levels of achievement than others. It all depends on the level to which they have completed with their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial.
When you complete with all this self-doubt, hatred, and denial, so much of energy is released. And the main boon that Swamiji is giving you is that your completion with the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, he will do it. He will take care that it happens. Sometimes he can give you completion through knowledge, sometimes through meditation, through a powerful process, whatever method. The process is the same. He infuses energy into you and blasts all this self-doubt, hatred, and denial. And that is called initiation. So in Kalpataru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving you the science of possibility, the science of making what you want into reality. And teaching somebody to fish may help him in life, but it does not help him to get food immediately. If he is hungry, he may not even be able to learn or to work hard. But if giving someone fish to eat will give him food immediately, but we're not giving the ability to eat later and continue to feed himself. But in this process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving you both. He will give you immediate energy, so that is one desire that you will be choosing will manifest. And he also teaches you the science and gives you the initiation, because of which this energy will be available to you continuously all the time, and you will be able to manifest whatever you want from today onwards into reality. All right. So we have gone through some of the key understandings about this Kalpataru process. And we will now learn more. We will be watching a short clip in which we'll be guided by Swamiji to understand more in depth for the truth about this powerful science of Kalpataru, manifesting our reality. Please come to the space of listening. And let's hear directly from Swamiji about this process of Kalpataru.
Any thought can manifest into reality if the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial can be completed and dropped. Self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, if that can be completed and dropped, any thought can become reality. Understand? You may say, how can any thought become reality? How many times you can ask that questions in how many forms? I will also give answer in so many forms, but same answer only I'll give. You will say, how can it be possible? I'll say it is possible. You can say, how can it happen? I'll say it can happen. You will say, no, it is not possible. I'll say, okay, tatastu. Understand, deep down the constant self-denial you carry, any good thing, if it starts happening, the first thing you will start thinking is, this cannot happen to me. How can such good thing happen to me? No, it's too much, too good to be true. How many of you strongly believe anything good is about to happen in your life? You will feel it is too good to be true, it cannot happen to me. Raise your hand. Raise your hand fully, let me see. That is what I call self-denial. Understand, the self-denial destroys all possibility. Any solution you try to find, the self-denial distorts it. A man goes to the doctor and says, "Doctor, is there any way for long life?" Doctor says, "Get married." Man says, "Will it help? I will live long forever?" Doctor says, "No, but the thought of long life will never come to you." Solution with the denial is not going to work. This is not solution, please understand. You never getting the thought of long life is not the solution for wanting to have long life. Most of the time, your solutions are nothing but self-denial. How many of you already remember, many times you pacify yourself with self-denial as a solution for the problem? Raise your hand. Many times, self-denial is used as a solution to come to a problem. You just don't want to think further in that direction. Seal it. Self-denial is the best seal. It is like, because you don't want to clean the clogged drainage, you just cover it with iron cover. Iron cover is not equivalent to remove the clog in the drainage pipeline. It can keep you away from the smell, but it is not going to solve the problem. How many are getting what I am saying? Self-denial is constantly used in you, by you, as methodology to escape from a problem. I tell you, the first thing we are going to handle today is working on your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. When I remove that SDHD, automatically I can awaken your Kundalini just like that. Please understand, I am not claiming anything which I can't. I am very clear. If a doctor comes and tells you, he is a doctor for last 25 years and he has done so many surgeries successfully, he is not egoistic, proud or boasting. He is just telling you the fact to give you the confidence so that you are ready to go through the surgery. Same way, when I introduce me, I am not egoistic, boasting, arrogant. I am just telling you the fact so that you can trust what I am teaching and experience it. Please understand, I am very clear about what I am saying. I have awakened the Kundalini energy of at least few lakh people. Successfully. And I request you, the science is 100% success, foolproof method. Bring your authenticity. Just go through the process. Bring your listening. Go through the process. You will see what you want can be manifested by you simply. Understand? This science which I am teaching you today, I am going to give it to you. It's not that only today one thought you will work on it and make it into reality. Next time if you want to do something else as reality, you have to come here to Kalpataru program. No. You can use this science every time. And this science is independent of me. Once it is transmitted to you, you can experiment with it anytime you want. With all my integrity, I vouch for this science. It really manifests the reality you want to cause. You just need to come to certain decisions, conclusions, understanding. Just that you need to do little cognitive shift. How you perceive you, how you perceive your thought, that understanding need to be shifted, that's all. If you think you are a body, you have no consciousness inside you, you are just a body, waste body, that's all. If you think you have a consciousness inside, the Kundalini Shakti, which can be awakened and used, you have a Kundalini Shakti, that's all. You just need to go through a cognitive shift. Your perception about you need to change. I just want to repeat this one idea. Anything you want can be manifested as reality. Now, I request you to choose one thought. Don't choose a confused thought, or don't choose a thought just to challenge me. Choose a thought which is your high priority, first priority in your life, which you really want to see as reality. Please understand. Don't choose just to challenge me. If you are trying to challenge me and establish supremacy over me or the science I am teaching, you are only going to be the loser. I am not. Because you can only conquer a man who comes to conquer you. You cannot conquer a man who is not interested in conquering you. That is why I tell, don't fight with a non-violent person. I am not here to establish my supremacy over you. So you cannot establish your supremacy over me. So don't waste your time in choosing a thought just to prove this science is not going to work for me. Sometimes you think, no, this science itself will not work. Sometimes you think, maybe it will not work for me, it will work for everyone else. Please understand, the science is 100% successful, foolproof. I am not saying 99.999999999%. No. If I say 99.999999999%, each one of you will think that 0.00001% for whom it does not work is me. How many of you are here? You will think exactly, it is not going to work only for me. Raise your hand. It's true. You are authentic, that's all, when you raise the hand. Now that is the way our mind functions. That is the way our mind functions. Now, choose one thought. Any one thought which is first priority in your life. Please understand. It's like if God appears in front of you and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want?" What you will ask him? One thought. Don't try to be very cunning. I need to have a 72-story building. On the top I should stand with my grandson's daughter and drink in a golden cup. Be very clear. One thought which is your first priority, which you want to manifest. Choose that one thought and pen down. Listen. Listen. First listen, then you can start. I have a story. A man prays to God and asks God, just come and give me one boon. God is also very pleased. He says, all right, I'll give you one boon, just one. Ask. Immediately the man asks, he has no money, no relationship, no life. He asks, oh God, thanks. My one and only wish is, I want my mom to see my wife putting rupees 20 million worth of diamond around on my child's neck in my Mercedes Benz parked near the swimming pool of our new bungalow in Beverly Hills. See, this is nothing but you trying to prove that science is not working, going to work. No. Don't try to challenge this science. Because I am only going to help you to bless you. I am going to be the co-creator of your reality. Please understand. I am going to be the co-creator of your reality. It means who is the other co-creator? You. We both are going to create your reality. So approach it from that context of making it into reality.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has introduced the science of Kalpataru with all of us. And we are going to be beginning this process now. We will guide you through all the steps from choosing a desire to completing with everything that could stop you from manifesting it. And ultimately, until the final step where this desire, you will be working to make this desire into a reality. So as Swamiji said, in a very funny way, it should not be a desire that is too fancy, and it should be something that is a priority for you, that is something important to you, and that is also that is realistic, not something that you just like a fantasy desire, something that really matters to you right now and that you really can visualize happening into a reality.
Exactly. As Swamiji said, you should not try to prove the science wrong by making your wish that you want to have manifested too complicated to become a reality. Focus on one thing. If the science works, if you manifest the one thing, you know you can apply to everything that you want. So instead of wishing for a million wishes, you can prove that you are able, you yourself, by using the science, can manifest the one thing into reality, and then you can manifest the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. See, if you wish for a million wishes, you might get lost. You might not have the focus. So be authentic and take one thing that is sincerely important for you right now, something that you feel you need in your life right now, something that is urgent. Then you will have the intensity to make it a reality.
Yes, so we'll now begin this process of Kalpataru. So we'll now introduce the different steps of this process one by one. And then in our next session, we will actually start the Kalpataru process. So the first step is to create the space for what you want. So space is bringing your future possibility into the present. So that is created by strongly visualizing that what you desire has already become a reality. Imagine that what you want is already present. It is already there with you. It has already happened. Now, creating the space is like making the balloon, which is the visualization. And once you have the balloon, infusing air into it is the second part, which is like infusing the energy inside it for the reality to manifest. So if you are creating a space, let's say for health to happen, just see that it is already real. You are already healthy and living healthily, celebrating yourself in your body. And this is what it means to create a space for health. So your inner space is equivalent to a womb. And the way a child can grow in a womb, in the same way you can grow whatever you want in your inner space, and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered.
Understand. Many times throughout the day, we are creating the space for something and we're making it into reality without even cognizing it, because we don't have any feeling of impossibility about the task. For example, you feel like drinking a cup of coffee and you make the decision, okay, let this be my reality. So you go, take the necessary step, and it becomes your reality. You don't have any doubt, oh, can I make it happen? Am I even worthy of drinking a coffee? No, you don't overcomplicate things. But when it comes to things where you don't immediately know, is it possible for me? Naturally, we need to eliminate the impossibility to make the decision to even make it happen. So eliminating self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial in our inner space is most important. See, what happens is, naturally, your mind will not accept the space that you have created. No, no, no. I have knee pain. I can't even sit. I have back pain. I'm coughing. I'm sneezing. I have headache. All my spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? See, when you want to manifest health, this is the first thing that your mind will tell you. So many things I've tried. Nothing has worked until now. I don't know. Can health really be a possibility for me? And in the end, we don't even take the necessary steps to make it a reality. But when you create a space, then you have to complete with all the doubts that happen in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space, the doubt whether the space will really become real. Complete with all that. And this is most important. Do not fight with the space created. Take responsibility for the space that you create. If you have created a space, you will be completely healed and you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility. You letting your possibility to happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, see what pattern is it? Is it self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial? Find out when this kind of pattern started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Decide to relive and complete, to drop it. See, miraculous healings have happened to people who have decided to step out of even chronic diseases. You would have heard of all these stories where people had severe cancer and the doctors would have told you will only live for another month or so. But they got the cognitive shift and they healed themselves. Like this, even things that seem impossible to you or the people around you can be possible. They are possible, and you can make it happen if you create the space and you complete with all the impossibilities that you carry about yourself and about the outer world happenings.
Yes, so now that after we have learned how to create the space and completing with all the SDHD, we need to learn how to recreate the space, which is very important because the space, as we said, is like a balloon, and all the self-doubt, hatred, and denial are like holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. So don't you throw away the balloons with holes in them and get a new balloon. Naturally, we would do that. But Similarly, after completing with all the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, you have to recreate the space, because you create a space, then all this self-doubt, SDHD comes up, and then once you complete with it, you need to align yourself again to your intention so that it can manifest. Decide to hold on to the new space you created as a reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, actions, feelings, life to this reality, and you'll see that simply the space that you created will radiate itself and become a reality in your life. Especially when you received blessings directly from Swamiji, his own integrity, his own authenticity, responsibility is like literally you can realize the Ganga, the entire Ganga entering into a well, will be flooded. And if you are a small, dirty well, and you can doubt if you can be complete, if all this is possible for you, but when the Ganga enters into your well, you will be cleansed completely in all possible ways.
So we heard about how Swamiji blesses our desires that we want to manifest into reality. And this is happening as part of the Kalpataru darshan. This is the step where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and incarnation plays his part in the process. In this step, you will talk to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji, and express your desire verbally. This does two things. First, through his presence, by just looking at you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is called Nayana Diksha. Initiation through seeing. At times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini. And second, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism removes all the cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying Tathastu, so be it. This is a cosmic blessing, since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos. He's able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of word, Vak Shakti. When he says yes to something, the cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in its way.
Then the final step for your desire to manifest in this Kalpataru process is to take responsibility and act. And obviously, the last step is very important. From the space of possibility that you created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released and awakened by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take responsibility for your desire and act with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Align all your thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality that you have created the space for. And it is important to do both, take responsibility and act from the space of responsibility. So what's happened, often people think that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough, and we don't have to do anything. But others think it is enough for them to complete with all the self-doubt, hatred, and denial, but they do not need to do anything after that. So do not stop here. You have to finish the final step. You have to take responsibility and act from the space that you have created. So even if you do completion, if you remove everything inside, all the blockages, even if you receive Swamiji's own blessing, that is not enough. We can see every day, so often people come and they ask blessings, and sometimes you ask blessings again many times. And what is it that we are missing? That is taking responsibility. Once we have created that space, and with the blessings of Swamiji, Swamiji always says, I will bless you, but you need to bless yourself. Only then you will see that your desire manifests.
See, when you ask for blessings to reach to your home safely, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses you, he removes all the obstacles, all the accidents and incidents that could happen on the way. Still, you have to walk home. It is not that you can stay where you are and simply it will happen. You have to take the responsibility to make it happen. All the obstacles will be removed, and you will see it. You will experience it. Once you take the responsibility to move, you will see everything is running smoothly. Everything is happening much more grand than you expected it in the first place. But taking the responsibility is a necessary step for your manifestation to happen.
Yes. So now we have discovered all the different steps for our desire to manifest. This is one of the very powerful, very important science, one of the foundations of this, all the teachings that we will be going through in this Paramashivoham, how to manifest what we want. Why does our intention manifest? Why do we not manifest what we want? This whole science, today we'll have the opportunity of experiencing it. In our next session, we will guide you to begin this process, to choose your desire and to go through all different steps to make it into reality. But before that, we'll be having another round of the power manifestation. We have started our first power manifestation today and playing with this power of the consciousness over matter. And we will be continuing, we will be having a few more rounds. And you can pick up the object again. Swamiji, actually, there's a reason why we manifest this power. While we learn the science of Kalpataru today, Swamiji says that when you roll, for example, a coconut or whatever object that you have, you're not just rolling a matter, you are rolling your own mind. The self-doubt, hatred, and denial in your mind is being rolled, is being moved along with the object that you are manifesting this power with. So playing with this power today will directly help you to remove the obstacles to making your desire into a reality. So you can get ready, you can get your object once again and sit in a cross-legged posture. Have the object on your palm and connect with Swamiji. We'll be playing the Oneness capsule again. You can have your eyes open. You can watch this Oneness capsule as much as you want. Otherwise, have your eyes directed towards the object. Experience the space of oneness with Swamiji that extends towards the object. Feel oneness with the object. Chant the Mahavakya with your awareness on the third eye. And let's manifest this power. Let's roll the object from our palm.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் திரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க. பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க. தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க. தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கனிந்து காக்க. நேருடை பாடி 2 நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க. சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பறிந்து காக்க. காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே.
Yes. So we hope that you are able to roll the object, that you experience even, as we said before, movements, or sometimes the object can crack also. So all these things can happen. And if yes, then congratulations, and understand that you are successful in not just moving the object, but moving the blind spots, incompletions, self-doubt from inside you. So this is a very cool power that you can do. You can practice it every day, whenever you want, and especially if you, which we will be doing soon in the next few rounds, when you roll this object even in other people's hands, you can move the incompletions that you have with those people as well. So this power will really help you to bring out of completion and a space of possibility in yourself and in your life, with your in your relationship and everything that you do. All right. So with this, let's continue. And as we have learned everything about this Kalpataru process and the science behind this Kalpataru process, we will now be entering into the actual process itself, and we will be guided by Swamiji here in this process, learning and going through the different steps of choosing our desire all the way to making it into reality. So please come to this space of listening and get ready to enter into this Kalpataru process. Let's begin.
Understand? Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, If there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. Many times doesn't work. Listen. I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. I'll give you an exact example. For example, I wanted health or some things to happen as I want. It's an example I am giving. Let me give you the example of better you, because I don't want anything. That is a problem. So I cannot give experientially that example. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve. But we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. See, next few days I really wanted to teach you the science of space creation. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own. And keep your Kundalini in right direction. Vivekananda says, unless you complete deep incompletions, even if your Kundalini awakens, there is a possibility you can send your Kundalini energy in their incompletions. See, Kundalini energy is like a lottery given to you. You can use for whatever you want. Kundalini is like a lottery given to you. You can either use it for some good purposes or for bad purposes. Means self-destructive. That is why I always insist on first do completion, then the Kundalini be awakened. Purnatva Kriya. Completion, then the Kundalini should be awakened. High level depression. Depression is very cheap. Low level. Even in the depression, there is a category based on the pronunciation. Depression. Understand? A cheap level depression. What it means, really for the things which is unworthy, stupid, useless, bogus. Literally just seeing a rope as a snake and frightened, and in that getting heart attack and dying. Seeing a rope as a snake and getting frightened and running away is depression. Seeing a rope as a snake, getting heart attack and collapsing there and dying is depression. Cheap, bogus means even for you to be depressed, there should be a logical reason. Without even a logical reason, you beating yourself is depression. Cheapest type of suffering. Please understand, even depression can be tolerated. Logically coming to a conclusion and depressed. Depression cannot be tolerated. Even logically, you are not convinced you should be depressed. That is depression. Why are you depressed? I also don't know. Because there is no other state to be, so I am depressed. Because I do not know any other state, I am depressed. Understand? Learning the state to be in is the science of creating space. One of the biggest gift I am giving it to our kids, even they do not know, is the science of space. When I make them grow the rose plants without thorn, or Rudrabhishekam with rain, without even their knowledge, the science of space is becoming their reality. Only after seeing yesterday's Arangetram, I understood, oh God, dance has so many things. I was thinking dance means what? Put the music and jump. Only after yesterday's Arangetram, I understood there is so many things to be learned. Every hand movement. I was talking with my Mahans and Sri Mahans. I said just that one Devaram verse they exhibited. Yesterday we had a Bharatanatyam Arangetram in the ashram. I am talking about that. Two of my disciples, Ananda Purani, Nitya Supriya. Actually, I was planning I will sit for 10 minutes because I will have to go for the next meeting. But I sat for more than an hour almost. It was such a wonderful performance. Yesterday I could not get time to praise them. So today I wanted to acknowledge and bless both the kids. What an amazing performance. And I really wanted to acknowledge, bless both the kids and the parents and the teachers who trained. What an amazing performance. There is so much in the dance has to be learned, the tala, so many, that rhythm and the way the mudras, the body moves. I can tell you guys, the Bharatanatyam will make you completely healthy. Your breathing system, your whole body, stamina, everything. After seeing that yesterday, I really wanted to make Bharatanatyam compulsory for all the women. All the Gurukul kids and Brahmacharinis have to learn Bharatanatyam. Really, I can tell you it is equivalent to so many kriyas, because when you bend your body such a way, your breathing naturally forms the pranayamic cycles, and just through the Bharadam, they kept the health and the mental health, physical health and everything. I was talking to my Mahants and Sri Mahants that time. I was telling, only after seeing a professional Bharatanatyam performance, we understand the intricacies of the dance. If not, we think, oh, what is there? Dance, put the music and jump. Monkey also jumps. Put the music and jump like monkey. And only when we see the professional Bharatanatyam dancers, we understand. I could not yesterday praise them and bless them. After seeing the performance, I was just, it's too good, too good. That's what I have to tell. Especially to the Acharya, Ranjani Ganesan. She's also a disciple. I just wanted to bless both the kids performed and the Acharya. What an amazing presentation, God. The moment I saw yesterday, I decided we will give honorary doctorate to Ranjani Ganeshan for a seva to the Bharatanatyam. This year, Jayanti, we will give an honorary doctorate through the Nityananda University to her for her extraordinary capabilities. Usually I don't praise my disciples directly because it is the dharma of the teacher. You should not praise the disciples, you should only demand more and more authenticity from them. So I never praise. But these people are really, both the kids and the teacher, they are really much more worthy than the words I am uttering towards them now. They are more worthy than the praise I am giving for them. That is why I am praising. Anyhow, let me come to the point I wanted to explain through this. Only after seeing the dance yesterday, I understood there is so much of intricacies. There is so much to be learned. Then one of my Mahant was telling, Swamiji, only after we listened to you, we understood speaking is not an ordinary thing. There is so much to be known. But you speak so fluently, like inefficient, means that without any effort, spontaneously the efficiency expressing. Please listen. Without any effort, if you speak, the science of speaking has become your basic cognition. Yesterday also when I saw the dance, they were dancing without any effort. Means the science of dancing has become their cognition. Same way, the science of space, when it becomes your cognition, you become manosiddha. Understand? This is what I was trying to convey. I went to Bharatanatyam and everything and came back. Listen, when the science of dance become effortless act in you, cognition in you, you become master of Bharata. Same way, when the science of speaking becomes effortless cognition in you, you become master orator. When the science of space creation becomes effortless cognition in you, you become manosiddha. Listen, that is why I wanted to teach you the science of space creation. When you create a space, if there is an incompletion found in it and you complete it and drop it, the space you created also goes away. Again, you have to create a space. Again, you will have to hold the space for what you want to create. Go on completing. Go on holding the space. Go on completing. Go on holding the space. For example, if you want to become Shiva, you create the space Shiva. If an incompletion comes up, no, I have fear, this, that, how can I be Shiva? Then complete and drop it, Namaha. Then again Shiva. If incompletion comes up, complete and drop it, Namaha. Again Shiva. If an incompletion comes up and complete and drop it, Namaha. When Namaha, you don't need to repeat Namaha, you become Shiva. That's all. Shiva. Namaha. Shiva. Namaha. Shiva. You don't need to say Namaha. That's all is the science of creating a space. And there is another one brilliant method. First itself put Namaha, means do all the incompletions, complete all of them and drop it, Namaha, Shivaya. Namaha Shivaya. If incompletion comes up, then Namaha, complete and drop it, Shivaya. But you have to create a space. After you complete the incompletions and drop it, your space creation becoming your basic cognition is Manosiddhi. With the authenticity, you will always achieve Manosiddhi. I tell you, the space creation can be achieved in 3 ways. 1, if you continuously live around the Master, you will see how he holds that space. You will pick it up. Or, if you are directly doing the Guru Seva, again you will pick it up. Or, listen. Continuously doing the perpetual completion, again you will get it. Either living in Guru Sannitya or Guru Seva or perpetual completion, continuous completion, tirelessly completing. If the tiredness comes up, complete that also, because that is one more incompletion. Perpetual completion. Perpetual completion leads to living Advaita. Perpetual completion leads to enlightenment. Perpetual completion leads to the life of the ultimate. So understand, whenever I give this gap, look in those gaps, are you grinding in your mind the words I uttered, or have you already fallen into your incompletion? The old stupid thinking style. Just look in. Then you will understand whether you are in the perpetual completion or perpetual incompletion. Whenever I give this gap, understand, are you grinding the words I uttered, or is your mind fallen into the trap of your old thinking? Then you will understand whether you are growing in the line of perpetual completion or perpetual incompletion. The essence of today's satsang is science of creating the space. For next few days I wanted to continue to explain, because the science of creating the space cannot be taken for granted. The science of creating the space does not come by itself. Only after seeing the dance yesterday, I understood dance does not come by itself. You have to build it and make it as your basic cognition. So science of completion also, science of creating the space also should be created in you and made into basic cognition. So understand, the space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji reveals how to create the space and how we manifest what is natural for us. Manifesting our desire is not about things being difficult. It's about things becoming natural, making something as our cognition. And of course, for that, as with the example of dance, we need persistence. We need to, as we learned, the last responsibility to manifest. So the last step to manifest what we want is responsibility. So we need to do the work, but doing the work doesn't mean that it has to be difficult. It has to be, we have to make it as our cognition. Yes. So we'll be continuing now with our Kalpataru process. And now the desire that you have already chosen, that you have already been working on, you're gonna go back to that. And now you have created a space. That was the first step that we have done. You chose a desire, visualize that this desire has already happened, that it is already your reality in the present moment. Now, naturally, all of us will have a certain amount of self-doubt, hatred, and denial associated with the manifestation of this desire. So once again, you're going to have a look inside you and identify all the self-doubt, hatred, and denial that you experience in between you and the manifestation of your desire. Complete with that and recreate the space. As we have learned, it's completing is one step, but it's not enough. We need to recreate the space by once again visualizing that our desire has already manifested. So you can sit with yourself now and contemplate and look inside and see if you have still any self-doubt, hatred, or denial associated with this desire. And if yes, complete with it and recreate the space. Once again, visualize that your desire has already happened. It is already a reality. Remember, today in the darshan, Swamiji will be initiating us and infusing that Kundalini energy for our desire to manifest. So it's essential that we have cleaned, that we have ironed out our inner space and recreated the space so that the energy that Swamiji will infuse will be infused in that space.
And once more, for this, it is most important that you actually pick something that you really want to experience, that you feel is urgently for you to manifest it. Otherwise, you might not have the will persistence to again and again recreate the space. When it is something where you are clear, okay, yes, I want to manifest this, I'm going to make it happen, this process will make it your reality. So let us be sincere and authentic and look in. When you create this space, what is the feeling that comes up? What shows up in your inner space? Kind of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, as we have learned throughout the day. What is showing up in your inner space? And then complete with it. Look in, see where is it coming from? Why are you doubting that this is possible for you? And once you do the completion, recreate the space. Again, decide, okay, I know I want to manifest this. And I know that self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial is an illusion. It is not something that is fundamentally real. I decide what I want to keep as part of my space. And you recreate the space for this to happen. So with this, let us now enter into our process where we're going to exactly that.
Yes. So we hope that now your space is strong and you have completed with all the self-doubt, hatred, self-denial, recreated the space. You can visualize that your desire has already happened in your present reality right now. And now from this space, let us enter into the power manifestation. As we roll the matter, we will be rolling all the obstacles, all the inner and outer obstacles to the manifestation of this desire. So let's get ready once more and continue to practice, continue to play with this power of the consciousness over matter.
Understand, whenever you're manifesting powers, you're also manifesting powerful cognitions. See, understand, right now in your day-to-day life, you're operating from your understandings. So whatever you cognize as possible, as impossible, as easy, as difficult, all these things will fundamentally shift if you manifest powers on a regular basis. The moment you have a breakthrough in your power manifestation, you see, oh, the matter is really moving, it's rolling on the table. I'm able to crack the coconut. All these things will lead to you understanding that what you feel as real and as possible is not as solid as you experienced it until now. So when you start playing with the powers more and more, all the great possibilities and powers will open up in you. Understand, every power will lead to a breakthrough in your day-to-day life, in your manifestation, in your health, and ultimately in your feeling connection to Swamiji and your path to enlightenment itself. So let us sincerely sit and manifest the powers every day. So now let's take this grand opportunity as part of this program to sit and keep any round object, any fruit is optimal, any organic matter for the beginning. And you can play around once you have the neck, you just test out, move the door, move the any object you can see, but let us start with a small round object to begin with. Sit with your hand, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and declare from that superconscious space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, for the matter to move. Let's begin.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யன் எந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணியில்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால்தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடிரெண்டும் நித்யநந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய புதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யநந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பின் மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்யா காத்திடுவாய் பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய் சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை
So with this we conclude this power manifestation. I hope that you were able to hold the object or even crack the coconut, for example, and you can share your experience. You can let us know of what you were able to manifest in this first power manifestation session that we are having in these glimpses of Paramashivoham, as we discover all the main dimensions, main aspects of the Paramashivoham program. And with this, we all had a beautiful and powerful experience of the science, all the possibilities and powers that are ahead of us in the upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program. And now it's time to switch over to receive the darshan of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We invite all of you to call your friends and family and invite them to join for the darshan. They can request their blessings, post their prayers for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to bless, and you can invite them, you can let them know of that. Let's all get ready and switch over and receive Swamiji's darshan, and of course we will be back after that to continue and conclude with today's glimpses of Paramashivoham Level-2 session.
And breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Relax your whole system, your whole mind. Relax completely. Close your eyes. Settle down. All the participants, please settle down.